10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, chums up.
Ready, guys?
Let's do this. Leroy Jenkins!
Ladies and gentlemen, Zycoon with the Gamerz Haven. How are we all doing? Roxy, Dapper, Bala, how's it going? We made it through the tournament. We made it. We're in the top 40, so we'll move on tomorrow. But right now, we're gonna be playing Pathfinder with my friends, with Snowy Phoenix Games,
Hey.
Professor Sir.
Words.
CheapPopMan.
Hi.
And Zero.
Hello.
Everyone's here.
Everyone is here and on time. Yay! All right, let me switch over to the Pathfinder. Oh wait, I actually need to bring up Pathfinder. Whoopsie! I'm not even in the Pathfinder thing yet. That's my fault.
Congrats on advancing in the tournament, by the way.
Thank you. It was interesting. We glitched out at first.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so we had to restart.
Ouch.
Yo. All right. Why do I have to reset this every darn time?
Every dang time.
At least it works for you.
Yeah.
Oh, you poor.
I wish I knew why it doesn't work. It just straight up doesn't work. I think I might have to have my camera turned on or something for it to want to work. I don't know. Maybe I need a different browser. This browser just doesn't work with it.
So how's everybody been?
Wonderful.
Not
Pretty good.
terrible.
Yay.
Doing okay.
So we got a potion of moderate heal wounds, I think is what it was
Yeah.
called.
Yay.
And what is that?
Thanks, Kumo.
I didn't look that up. To put
I
it
do
in.
believe it is 2d8
2D.
plus a caster level, so it's like plus 4, plus 5.
Plus 4 or 5? Go with 5.
Of course. If it's one or the other, well then. How are you doing, Kumo?
I'm tired. I've been up since 4
Tired.
o'clock this morning.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Why didn't you take a nap?
Well, normally I'm sleeping during the day, so I had to get ready for this tournament, so
Mm-hmm.
I kind of called in last night. Well, not technically called in, just told him I didn't want to work my RDO. So I was like, I wasn't feeling well last night anyway, so I just I'm not feeling well. I just want to take another day off and stuff, and they're like, okay. And then I slept all night. Don't normally sleep at night.
Wow, yeah. Hey,
Hey, Roseanne.
Still up at the early hours in the morning.
Yeah. So I woke up at 4 and it's like, I didn't mean to sleep that late.
Oh dear.
Oh yeah.
So is a healing potion moderate?
Moderate.
3d8 plus 10?
Where are you looking that up?
Am I looking at the wrong thing?
I don't know. Are you?
Is it a healing potion lesser or moderate?
It's moderate.
3d8 plus 10 hit points.
It's a special moderate. It's a lesser moderate.
Oh.
Lesser potion of moderate healing. How's that?
Okay.
That sounds lesser good.
Well, sometimes you gotta go with the lesser of both evils. Yeah.
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 It is a moderate potion of moderate healing. Okay, what are the numbers you gave then?
2d8 plus 5.
Okay.
Yeah, I should probably add that to my.
Let's see.
If you want to use it one day, I mean,
Yeah.
it's up to you. So, Kumo, the sort of in between game that Zero ran Wednesday.
Uh-huh.
So what happened is that they met this kind old old farmer slash traveler who was traveling with his giant pig pet and looking for truffles basically, and then this guy wandered into town and shared breakfast with them, and so
Mhm.
far all seemed nice and well. They then went to the nearby river to unwind, relax, take a swim, and when they got out of the river, well, they were gender bent.
Whoops.
Whoopsie! They had all of them switched genders.
Not good.
Not good. So what they had to do to get that fixed is that they went to go see a old hag in the forest,
Mm-hmm.
and through Lord knows how, they managed to convince her to uh, undo the spell, which was her who did it. The hag wanted to hear stories, and so so Amethyst gladly shared a story, and she was super happy.
Yay.
While Zare was sleeping.
Yeah, Zaya was
She had a
passed
rough
out.
night. Very rough night. Oh yeah.
All this work and no play.
That's yeah.
Yeah, getting beat on by a bunch of zombies will do that.
Pretty
There
much.
you go. There you go. Ah, well. Not much reason to delay
Oh, and
the
we
game.
so what was gained for the in between thing? We got those potions, and now we have
Yes, and the
Squeals McGee!
Squeals McGee, the hag was super happy that she let them keep her pet pig.
Remember
Who-
what happened last time? We had
Who
a pet
can?
pig.
That's what I said. That's what I said. Like, remember what happens with pets, Zero? But this pig is a magical pig who can transform into a very palm-sized little piggy and a monstrous horse-sized pig.
Well, that's kind of interesting.
Isn't it though? Isn't it though?
now all we need is to get a cart, and we can have a nice carriage, a nice wagon for the pig to carry.
Does anyone have a really good crafting stat?
I actually do.
To craft a carriage.
Oh, there you go.
Might take forever.
Yeah. Well, we got time to kill.
Yeah, we got time.
Let's just sit around for 2 weeks while she makes us a wagon.
We have
Hey.
zombies to kill.
Why are you going to make a carriage out of them?
I could,
Yum.
but that wouldn't be a very. Oh, what's the word I'm looking for? It would smell bad.
That too.
Wouldn't be kosher.
Yes. Yes, that's a true worry of. All right, so last I guess real game, you guys had just defeated the necromancer dude, and entered the temple and talked about the boots and found the boots and treasure chest and lots of talking with the Eastwall guards and stuff like that, and the court wizard who reactivated the crystal, which now only surrounds the temple and not the city, by the way. Bit of a retcon. And then after that, there was a nice campfire time where Emma bust out her acoustic guitar and we all sang nice songs.
Yeah.
That's how I remember it going.
Don't mind me, I'll just be eating chips.
CAMPFIRESONG song. CAMPFIRESONG song. and you
Zero.
don't- you can't sing it fast enough.
All right.
Well then. So our game, I suppose, begins in a nice early morning. The night was uneventful. Little Squeals McGee was tucked nicely into the pockets. Well,
Oh, look, a bacon seed.
pretty much. He slept comfortably with Amethyst and Emma and the gang. And the night just went on uneventful. And so it's a nice, brisk morning. The first person to wake up will notice that there was a very small, light bit of a snowfall going on around here. Small bits of snowflakes are gently falling down from the sky as it's a cloudy morning, but nonetheless, the sun is able to light the world around you.
The devil is freezing his wife.
Sure.
Let's, I guess. I don't know what to say about that.
You don't know
No.
the- You don't
I-
know the
I do not know the no.
expression, the devil's kissing his wife?
I'm sorry, no.
Nope.
It's when it's raining, but it's still sunny out.
Mm.
I see. Moving on.
So when it's snowing, would that be the devil giving his wife the cold shoulder?
That's a better analogy.
There you go. Well, after this chilling reception, let's wake up with everybody.
Yum yum. Ah.
Amethyst is gone, and there's a rabbit. No, not again. Not again.
Gemma's got barbecued the last time.
Indeed. I was not thinking that this music had vocals. I'm sorry.
Fine.
Didn't think.
The devil's giving his wife the cold shoulder. No.
All right.
Alright.
The first thing you notice is that the bed of our dwarf friend Fjord Grant is empty.
Oh my.
And he apparently left before the snow started to settle, as you can't really find any footprints on the ground outside.
Is it supposed to be snowy? Or is this
Yeah,
regular?
yeah. Oh yeah, it's
Okay.
we're currently in around the month of end of October, November.
Okay.
So it's very light snow. It's not very cold. I guess well,
It's breezy.
yeah. I was about to say the average temperature for early November, but I just realized that my average for November is totally not your guys' average. So,
I'm pretty sure here would be like 2 degrees Celsius. So
yeah, something like that.
I make sure the fire is still.
So like 35 Fahrenheit.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's like 30.
Hey, how about it's
I start making
45 Fahrenheit. There we go.
45. Then it wouldn't be snowing 45 Fahrenheit.
It is in the magical world of Austrian. Fine then, thanks. Thanks there. It's now
Thanks.
10 Fahrenheit.
We're gonna have magic.
It's not
Fire
10
spell.
Fahrenheit. Oh my gosh.
So
Right.
I make sure the fire is still going and start cooking some breakfast for
Awesome.
everyone.
The smell of bacon wakes up Scrooge McGee. No, brother.
Funny thing is, the pigs will eat whatever is given to them.
I know. It's crazy. That's funny. Right. So, the sound of a fire, as well as the delicious and familiar odor of a well cooked breakfast, starts to seep into everyone's nostrils as everyone stirs from their sleep.
That
Oh,
smells.
what's that smell again?
That smells delicious. Wait a minute.
This smells familiar.
Yeah.
Well, hello everyone. I'm back.
Emma rushes outside to make sure that there's nobody outside making breakfast.
There is no one to be found.
I quietly ask, did you see her?
No, no one here.
Are you sure?
You guys all right?
Yeah, we're fine.
Are we all right? Are you all right?
I'm just cooking
Yeah.
some breakfast.
Yeah, you were out for some time.
Well, when you get slugged too many once too many times to the head with a big fat zombie.
How do you like that diplomacy?
I think my diplomacy worked a little bit more than his.
It did. All right. So after a nice breakfast, you suddenly hear a voice shouting from outside, and the voice is a young male, and he's shouting, "Is there a Zaya and Amethyst here? I'm looking for Zaya and Amethyst."
That is I?
Are y'all expecting anyone?
No.
We should go see what this person wants.
Standing near where you guys are, on the outside, is a young man who is carrying a large red bag on his hip,
Huh.
and he sees you guys approach and says, and asks, "Hello, are you Zaya and Amethyst?"
I am Zaya. May I ask who's
I am
asking?
Lady Amethyst. I see someone's delivered me a message.
Ah, perfect. I knew I'd find you guys here. All right, great.
How did
I
you
have
know?
letters for you guys.
Mm.
Hey, I'm a postman. That's my job to know.
Okay.
Oh no.
Zaya, I have a letter for you, Miss Zaya, and a letter for you, Miss Amethyst.
What do I owe you for the postage?
It's already been taken care of by the sender of this letter.
I
You were not
Look
worried
at-
about that.
looked at the seal of the letter.
The The symbol of Malani is sealed on the letter with wax.
I quickly crack it open and take out the letter.
And for Amethyst, there's no particular seal on the wax, just like a seal, a wax stamp, just like sealed it shut. Nothing
How
else.
odd.
All right, there. Here is your letter. Let's see here. In players' journals, Kuma. You should be able to see a letter to Zaya in your handouts.
Emma's gonna like peer over Amethyst's shoulder to kind of take a look at her letter.
And Professor Sir, you should now have access to the letter to Amethyst. Well, that is my job here. I'll just have my quick breakfast over here if you don't mind, and I'll be on my way very shortly. Thank you. And so the post guy sits down near the wall and starts to chew on his breakfast. Hema, you said you wanted to peer over Amethyst's shoulder.
Yep.
Does Amethyst let you?
Can
She's reading right now, so probably busy, but
she doesn't notice me peering over her shoulder, right? Clearly.
I don't
Clearly
know.
not.
Roll for stealth. We'll see how sneaky you are.
roll perception, Amethyst. Stealth versus perception. Here we go.
All right. Stealth.
Oh.
Well,
No, no.
So, as you approach Amethyst, to say, "Who's that? Who's that? Who's that from? Let me see."
Emma, do you mind?
I'm just curious. I didn't get any stinking letters.
Maybe next time.
No one ever sends Emilie a letter.
Well,
I always sent you letters. You're the one who would stopped responding to me.
oh.
That's
Too busy
besides
with
the
your
point.
pirate krakens. So don't give me that.
Zaya just smiles a bit and tucks the letter away.
Great.
Kireji just kind of looks around for a bit and then just like shrugs his shoulders and continues eating the rest of his breakfast.
All right.
Emma goes up to Zaya and she's like, "Well, what was your letter about?"
My mentor contacting me.
Oh, really?
Yep. Apparently they're on the move, and they are River something. Hold on, I have to read it. Riverton. They're in the vicinity of Riverton.
Is that anywhere close to
Where is Riverton? I can't.
Riverton is 1 second.
West.
West. Yes, it is.
West.
Here,
River. Imagine that.
here, gotcha. Riverton is right here.
Well, we're not going anywhere near Riverton right now, are we?
Well,
Yeah.
sooner or later we'll probably mosey on over towards Weavertown.
Yeah, we're
sooner or
going.
later.
We're going over to Weavertown. That's our next goal.
Yeah,
Cool.
so Riverton's not that far away. Who
Mm,
knows? I mean, you guys decide where you want to go. That's all
yeah.
y'all.
Well, I thought we decided that we will head towards Weavertown to gain more
Yeah.
clues.
Yeah.
Which
That
what
was
we,
the general consensus, yeah.
Because we currently don't have any leads.
Not much.
Anyways, Emma,
Whoa.
the
Yeah.
letters from my father.
Oh, did he say anything about Caden now?
Oh my god.
Would
I'm,
he?
I'm glad he didn't.
No, he didn't. He didn't say anything about Kate and Ale.
Oh, that's right. I suppose he wouldn't yet.
But he will.
How's he doing?
He seems to be doing well. He says he's in the wildlands right now, dealing with some volcano.
That sounds like a rather explosive situation.
Oh. Plus 1 hit point, Kumo.
You look in your backpack and suddenly your healing potion has changed colors. It's turned to a blackish hue.
It's just tar now.
Hmm.
That sounds mighty
Sticky.
exciting.
It must be. He sent me this enclosed with the package. She holds out her hand and there's a glistening amethyst in her hand.
Well, that's sweet.
It's a tiny U.
You see Emma try to like hold herself back from saying it's a tinier you. She doesn't say it,
Good.
but you can tell she's trying really hard not to tell a joke.
The postman says, do you guys want me to send a return letter to senders, or you guys okay with that?
What's that?
If you want, you guys could write a reply back to those who
Yes.
sent you the letter.
Yes, I will write a reply back.
Great.
I will type that up later.
No problem.
I'll walk up.
He hands you paper, and there you go. And says, and should any of you want to send something to anyone, I'm here.
Yes, Emma, you can send something to my father to ask about Kate and Ale.
How much is
thought about
how much is postage?
Oh, it's just a measly 5 silver. And
I give him 5 silver and 5 silver for a tip.
should you want to include Astral traveling insurance, that's 10 silver more. To ensure that your letter does not get lost in the multiverse.
When have you lost mail?
Well, me, never. I mean, it's happened to other people, but not me.
Then I will trust this letter to you.
Wise
I'd like
choice.
both, but could you forward the costs to my to the recipient?
Are you sure he's gonna be okay with that?
Yes, he'll be fine with it.
Alrighty then. And so he hands you guys the necessary for writing a reply letter.
I'll
Just
No.
tell me the name of who you want to send it to, and we'll make sure it gets there.
I'll write up a little letter and hand it to him with the 5 silver you said.
Yeah, 5 silver.
Okay. I'll also write that up later.
Yeah,
Send
yeah.
it to you.
I I do not expect you guys to
Let's all just take an
write
hour.
it now.
so we
Yeah,
can write
exactly.
it.
Now a break, guys. Okay, bye.
Yeah.
3,500 word essay.
It's going to be a long letter because I haven't heard from them in a while. So
No worries.
The first hour will be the first draft, and then the second hour will be revision, editing.
yep.
Send it to your peers to get peer approved and all that.
Yep.
Put them together. Get
Mr.
them.
Garu, Emma, would you like me to send something to my father? I'm sure he'd like to hear from both of you.
I'd rather meet him in person and ask him my questions then.
Would you like to say a few words regardless?
Sure. I'll send some small letter to him.
Thank you, Mr. Garu.
Just so you know, it's about muffins.
Oh, that's right. Your father knows about muffins.
It's just the recipe for muffins.
I think the two of you are
That's
gonna
his
get
whole
along.
letter.
You'd best be careful, though, Mr. Garu. You might end up looking like my father if you eat too many.
Muffins are good.
Don't worry. I'll just increase my training to make up for it.
And that's when Amethyst thinks to herself, if he eats more muffins, he dances more. Okay. So. So,
More songs.
yes. So, the time it takes to write the auto-write letter passes, and the postman takes the letters and thanks you and wishes you a great day, and you see him trail off into the distance.
Take care.
Bye, guys.
Safe travels. May Malady protect you.
Okay, so I want to get this out of the way now, everyone. I fell asleep a little bit late last night because my mind was dancing. I had some different ideas about the name of our town.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm not entirely sold on Awain Mascar.
Okay.
I think the name's a bit too long.
Okay.
What name were you thinking?
So I came up with a short list. So the first one was Carnia.
Okay.
Sounds a little like corn.
Okay.
We could grow corn.
The second one is Celestra. Meaning light. Oh, sorry. Carnia means it roughly translates to sea, water, or ocean. Celestra is light or hope. There's Bravor. Can I get some feedback on any of these? The blank stares are not helping.
Celestra, I like.
There's Bravor, which is dark boots.
Dark boots. That's cool.
That
I
might
like
be a little.
Bravor.
That might be a little too on the nose. We don't want to draw attention to the boots.
There's
Yeah.
Shantala, which means change. Vectra, which means Heavenstone. Letoford, which comes out kind of. If you look at it funny, it comes out to pirate fish.
I
Emma
like
kinda
Celestra.
I'm just writing these as I think they're spelled, by the way. I have no idea how
Emma?
they're spelled.
Emma kind of cocks her head and is like, "Do you need a tissue, Amy? Because you keep sneezing."
Lol.
Thank you for the host.
There's Feorak, which is fire of life.
Oh.
And
I
then
like
there's-
fire.
Then there's Tesserva, which means hag or lady of fortune or beauty.
I like Celestra.
I think Celestra's probably the only one I can pronounce.
Oh, come on, Vectra, Chantala. Come on.
Well, Celestra sounds as good as any name.
What was the one with the fire?
Theorak.
Theorak.
I also like Feorak.
Thank you, Sparkplug.
That's basically what Feorak means.
And depending on what happens here, may or may not be two on the nose as well.
Yeah. I like
Indeed.
Celestra.
Celestra's not a bad name.
Alright, well, Celestra gets my vote.
We have a new name.
Yay. The other one was a mouthful.
Star
It
Wars, a new Celestra.
Hey.
Was there an old Celestra?
Okay, so the city is named Hope. Or Light. Mood you're in, I guess.
Yeah, I still have to work. I'm essential worker
Is
with
that how you
being
spell it?
correctional officer.
Yes.
Good. You don't want to be unique and have two S's and three Y's and a QU somewhere. Or...
Nope.
It's good. We get new trees in here, new Oh. Well, my mentor the wife to my mentor said that they're going for
Wait,
their
wife?
Well, girlfriend. Yeah, they
I
kind of have
didn't know that.
It was
I
kind
did
of.
not know that.
It's kind of a close
It's
relationship. Yeah, complicated.
Okay, well, that's good to know. That works.
But yes, they
I'm
are.
sorry, but yes,
They are
carry
together.
on.
They are together.
Okay, carry on.
They said they were going after looking for a druid. So maybe we can go after we're done with this whole Malady stuff. We can ask the druid for help for replanting and taking care of some of the woods here.
Wait, who's looking for a druid?
My mentor and his companion.
Companion.
Does the druid have a name?
I didn't see a name in there. She just says, scans the letter again. I knew it said something about a druid. Hold on. Where did I see it? A special druid who lived there can heal Dean's leg. So, yeah. She lives near Riverton.
I like the idea of Zaya pulling out the letter and then she's having trouble reading it, so she just put on some reading glasses.
Hold on a second here.
He's like, I read it here just a second ago, I swear. And she just puts on some reading glasses.
I did not. I did not.
Also, goodness, I knew I should have packed my winter dress.
I don't know if I packed any clothes. Let's see.
He drew it up. Oh my god. There's the mountain.
What's with the gnome hat? Oh.
It's a mountain.
It's a mountain. Great. So after we were done with looking for clues in Levertown, we can maybe head to Riverton if you wanted to, because the The trees in
Back
here
there.
need some care.
Pruning up, yeah.
That sounds good. But is everyone sure about that name? Is everyone?
Yes, Celestra's good.
Mr. Garou, Emma?
Yeah, it's about the only one I can pronounce, so sure.
And like I said, it was either that or Feyrak, and I'm okay with either. So
We are good. All right, so we ready for? We all packed for Reavertown. Nice.
Oh, it's
Emma's,
Solestra, not Celestra.
Oh, Solestra.
You said that. You said that I wrote it well. It's like that.
I like the first way better, but that way works too.
Well, then it's the first one then. There we go. Celestra. Sorry, Professor.
It's okay. It just changes the meaning.
For like mound of trash.
Probably something about the stars. Not too different.
All right, so there's seemingly nothing going on around you guys. So once that decision was made, the conversation shifts towards Weaver Town as you guys just sort of begin to think about what's about what we're gonna do over there and what's gonna happen.
Emma runs around and grabs all her things that she has laying around. She packs it all up in her backpack.
All right.
Kreji just kind of does some last minute meditating before taking off on the journey to Rivertown or Weavertown.
Beavertown. Away we go.
All right, and just as you guys start heading towards the north, you guys see a familiar sight.
Oh, we never checked up on that dwarf. Whoops.
Yeah, I just thought about that too.
Well, speaking of checking up on him, you guys see Fjord frantically running towards you guys. He's at about 100 yards away from you guys, and you see him dashing as fast as his little feet can take him.
Oh no, I hope he didn't run across Lady Serva.
And you see behind him, also chasing him, is a large pack of kobolds.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh no.
Stop.
Are you okay?
Bad day, bad day, bad day, bad day, bad day.
It would seem that way for you.
As he's rushing towards the town. Oh crap! Oh crap! Oh crap! Oh crap! Oh crap!
I don't think they're stopping.
Are they not stopping? After I told them to stop?
They will stop.
They are well. They're not crashing into you, but they are slowly beginning to encircle you all.
How many kobolds?
There's a good 20-30 gang right there, just slowly beginning to go around you guys to form a circle.
Everyone, I think we should get back into the round building.
Yeah, I think that would be the best idea.
Move to the round building.
Has as Fjord gets to you guys, you see him just panting. We dwarves are natural sprinters. Very dangerous on short distances. But, man, I've been running for so long. Oh, whew. Crap, guys. I run. Run to the building.
I play the back, protect everyone from the back.
Barricade the doors and get into the high ground.
It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground.
Well, I mean, we can get,
I suggest every one of you leave, or you might not like the situation that becomes of this.
Did they even
Alright.
understand what you're saying?
I don't know if they did or not. They might.
Alright, so let's see here.
Hammy, don't you speak lizard?
22 diplomacy.
Yeah, simply put.
So the gaggle of kobolds have surrounded the building, and you all hear them just squawking and speaking gibberish, just a bunch of cries and shouts. But Amethyst, they are speaking in Draconic.
Can't she make out anything of what they're saying?
Yes. You can hear, and if anyone else can understand Draconic, they are all shouting, "Nobody touch them! Nobody kill them! Mr. Bones, bring them to Mr. Bones! He will know what to do! He will know what to do! Do not kill them! Do not touch them! We will bring them to Mr. Bones! He'll know what to do!"
Well, good news, everyone. I don't think they want to kill us. Bad news, I think they mean to capture us and take us to some man.
Well,
do we go? That's the.
Fjord, what happened?
Maybe we can try reasoning with them.
That's what I was trying to do, but apparently they don't understand common.
They do not know.
It's okay. Most people can't understand me either.
Yeah,
We're still trying to figure out.
Kireji asked Fjord, what happened?
Well, I was up super early this morning, and I figured, well, I'll go have a look around town, see what our surroundings are, and try and make up a rough chart of what's the land around us. And well, I went to the northwest, and there's a small forest there, a very small forest, but as I approached there, I might have went a tad too far, and just this huge crowd of these guys just showed up and started chasing me. So I
A tad too far?
hightailed it back here and got here in time. I'm lucky that these guys don't run very fast, but then again, neither do I.
Did you tag anything?
Tag anything? No. I was simply
When you were
drawing.
there?
What?
What did you do?
I was
Perhaps-
just taking a survey of the land. I was drawing on my paper, and then they saw me and they started chasing me.
Perhaps they thought you were a spy.
Spy? Spy for who? Spy for what?
Okay, I'm gonna try
Well,
speaking with them.
You have to admit that looks kind of suspicious to.
Emma walks up to Emma and he's like, when you're talking to them, make sure you don't lick your tongue out in a weird way.
But
Sometimes they take offense to that.
Do they?
I have no intentions of going anywhere.
This is my town, and I will die protecting it.
Yep.
Yes, well, we also have to be mindful of our neighbors and their needs.
We'll at least try to hear them out, and if we can't reason with them, we'll do what we have to.
Amethyst would step out, kind of peering, I guess, behind Zaya.
Mm?
Excuse me, Zaya, could you scooch over just a tad?
I move over a little bit.
Pardon me, good men of these lands. What
Oh,
business do you have with us?
Jeez.
Emma's gonna like stand next to Amethyst and like do weird tongue things.
What? Okay.
Like sign language, but with a tongue.
I'm just kind of
Wow.
standing to the side, or Kireji's kind of stood off to the side there with his arms folded.
All right. After hearing you speak Draconic, the the uh, the few kobolds that are in front of you stand up a bit, like surprised, and they look at each other and suddenly grasp their spears a bit more tightly and crouch down and glare at you, saying, and they say to you, "You are on the lands of the teacher slayers. You therefore must also be teacher slayers.
Teacher
Mr.
slayers?
Bones will deal with you."
I'm sorry, good sir, but I do not understand this phrase, these teacher slayers. What is this title that has been unceremoniously been given to us?
They reply, "All the men of this town slayed our teacher many years ago, and we swore that anyone who would come back upon these lands, we would do the same that they did to us. But we will see what Mr. Bones has to say about you." And suddenly, some of the other kobolds tell the main kobold who was speaking, "He's here! He's here! Mr. Bones is here!"
What are they saying? Emmy.
They're saying the people that were here before killed their teachers, and Mr. Bones is here.
Well, that can't be good.
And so behind the main kobold guy, there's these three other smaller kobolds who are carrying a small-sized chest, and they place it on the ground, and the main speaker says, "We will consult Mr. Bones to see what he wishes of you." And so he opens the chest, and you guys are too far away to notice like what's inside the chest. But as soon as the chest opens, a white wisp of smoke puffs out of the chest and materializes in some sort of a ethereal form. And as seconds pass, the form begins to take a humanoid shape, and floating above the chest is now a ethereal image of a older nobleman with a well-trimmed beard and a cane, wearing a cloak.
This seemed like just translucent.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And not shortly after he he materializes, I guess. He says, "All right, now, what do we have here? Why was I brought here?" And
No.
he is speaking common, by the way. And he looks around, and suddenly his tone immediately shifts and change, and see his shoulders stiffen up, and his eyes glare down a bit, and he says, "Altero, why am I back here?" And he immediately speaks Draconic to the kobolds, and Amethyst, you understand, as he says to the kobolds, why did you bring us back to Altero? We have no business here." And the lead kobold is you can see that he is a bit shaken as he explains that they saw a small man walking near the forest, and so they thought that he was a spy, and chased him back here. And he explains that they are currently living in the village of teacher slayers. And so this man then looks at you guys. Let's see here. 1 second. Yes, almost. He looks. Well, he looks. Yeah. You've heard of someone who lived not far from here a long time ago, who was a ancient scholar and researcher. You do not necessarily know of any physical attributes of this scholar, but he is certainly dressed the part. Kumo, by the way.
Okay.
So the man looks at you all, and he tells you, been a long time since people came to live here in Altero. Why are you here?
Is he speaking common?
Yes, he is.
Emma's gonna step forward, and she's like,
Oh,
"Actually,
God.
it's Celestra now."
We have reclaimed this town and building anew.
Building anew, you say? Most curious. I would have thought for sure that no one would ever come here, to live here again, especially after what happened.
Explain to us what happened.
Do you not know?
No, we do.
We do not.
Are you not aware of the massacre that happened here in this village?
Well,
Like, many years ago. Maybe
Well,
like hundreds of years ago.
about the pirates, we know about that. If you're talking about a different massacre, then no.
Well, it will kind of explain the condition of this place when we got here.
Emma kind of whispers to you guys, she's like, "Do you think this has something to do with the boots?"
Shh! I kind of stub her foot.
I just say no, I don't think so.
the man frowns his eyes a bit and says, "Pirates. Ah, yes, pirates. Yes, yes, of course, pirates. Yes, that would be what happened here. Yes, indeed. Whatever would you
Does
want
he
to
see?
do here? Why would people return here? And why would, as you mentioned, reclaiming this town?
We're using it as our base of operation to fix the wrong that might be going on in this world.
Yes, and
I see.
it's of grave importance.
I see. I see. And what is your? You might think that I'm completely changing subjects here, but what is your take on everything draconic? So much as going from actual dragons to these dragonlings here, these kobolds. What is your take on such creatures and those
Oh,
near them?
Amethyst would at this point step forward and speak in Draconic. Well, good sir, I wasn't expecting to find these little ones, or to find such civilized people here. I imagine my great surprise when I see all of them come forward. As for the thoughts of all things Draconic and what they are, well,
as
I have no problems with them.
As long as they have
and
no, as long as they have no problem with us, then there is no problem.
They have unfortunately been mislabeled and trodden underfoot for years, especially little ones like these.
every living creature deserves a chance for
Come on,
freedom.
this isn't Draconic.
To be quite
I'm talking what my he didn't he's still speaking in common. She's speaking in Draconic. I can't understand her.
Yeah, the
to be
the
hon-
man spoke the question in common, but Amethyst answered in Draconic.
To be honest, this is my first time seeing such creatures.
Especially after hearing Amethyst speak in Draconic, as well as hearing you guys, his eyes his eyes open up and widen, and you see surprise etched on his face, and he raises his staff at Amethyst and then waves at the others, and he says, "These others, they're with you."
Yes, but I'm not entirely sure of all of their perspectives on those such as these fine people I have. You'll
Well,
have to ask them each individually, but as of myself, I have no qualms with dragons or
Alright.
any of their kin.
And I can't exactly judge them if I have never seen them before.
Are you still speaking in Draconic there?
Yes.
Okay, so I said my what
yeah, you did. Yep.
Emma's gonna be like, Ami, what are you saying?
Oh, I'm
She-
responding to his question.
She's telling them all about Cadenale. Don't worry, don't worry.
But he's speaking American. You can speak American.
But I don't know if the little ones will understand.
Good point. The kobolds were also surprised to hear you speak in Draconic. Say the words that you said, and they all started to look at each other questioningly. And so the man redresses himself, floats upright, and says, "Well, I've heard enough. I can see that your eyes speak the truth, young lady. All right, I deem you I deem you all harmless towards me and my fellows. And he speaks in Draconic and says, "Everyone, lay down your weapons. They are friendly." And one by one, you all see the kobolds just breathe a sigh of relief, a heavy sigh of relief, as they sheath their spears and their slings and their bows, and they all begin to I guess go near one another and amass towards the entrance.
Well, that
And-
turned out pretty all right.
Yeah, I would say so.
The man
So
looks towards you guys and starts to move forward to you guys, and as he says, "My sincere apologies for the rudeness of our first impressions. Some measures need to be taken to ensure the protection of my little ones."
Amethyst now speaking in common. I completely understand, good sir. You can never take too many precautions. Forgive us if we intruded in any way.
She
Right after you said that, Zaya begins to speak in a foreign tongue that you guys probably do not understand. The man,
Hold on.
though, looks at Zaya and smiles and nods, and he says, "You are most kind, lady. You are most kind, my lady. Thank you."
Hold on.
Okay. Cool. Okay.
Can I?
So, wait. While Zaya was speaking in this tongue, do you raise up your hands or not?
She kind of holds out her hands to,
Okay.
well,
Yeah.
as a welcoming gesture, you know.
Okay. Good.
um,
You all see that Zaya's palms begin to light up, and has a nice warm aura of red and yellow wave starts to emanate from her hands.
Kireji just kind of does a like he kind of bows his head a little and has his hands folded across one another as kind of like a sign of peace.
Okay. Good. Seeing all of these things, the kobolds start to untense their shoulders, and start to become more at ease.
Yeah, come back and hang out when we got a casino on the go.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
has to be on the ocean there.
We could buy a cruise ship and have a casino on a cruise ship.
There you go.
Eventually. Genius.
And we'll call it Massacre Bay. I mean, oh.
Oh.
Emma's gonna step up and talk to the guy directly and say, can I ask you a quick question?
He waves his caneless hand and says, "Of course."
Why are you all whooshy?
Ah, that, yes. Funny old story, that. He begins to
You're
approach you guys.
you're pretty old, aren't you? Zaya says.
He motions towards Emma and outstretches a open hand, uh, seemingly as to greet you. You know, he extends a handshake towards you.
Go to give him a nice handshake.
Your hand just swooshes air and, and touches nothing. And the man says, I'm sorry, old ghost humor.
Thought
Never
so.
gets old. Never gets old.
From my studies, there's been a mention someone like you, and that person lived long ago.
Are you-
Clever. Ah. You seem to be one well versed in stories and and history, my
Just-
dear lady
Zaya's my name.
Zaya. Oh, forgive me. How foolish of me. Please, you all, pleased to meet you. You may call me Reginald Benwick.
Okay, does that draw you any more of that religion check?
Yes. Yes. You knew of. Well, you knew. You've read up on a Reginald Benwick, who was a great scholar, of anything related to dragons. He was basically the source to go to when it was question of dragons, and all things related.
So the Dragon Wars, that probably what he knows a lot about that and where they went and
He definitely would.
yeah,
So he continues.
Zaya got that face. That I know you.
Yes. Reginald continues and says, "Yes. Though to these young ones, my name is. I'm now known as Mr. Bones. Because pretty much, following my untimely death, they came and recuperated my bones, and that is what is in the chest over there are my remains, in a way.
Is it possible to resurrect you?
Oh, nah,
Nah.
no, I've been gone too long, and
Oh.
You need more than simply bones to bring this old man back to life. But no, from what I know, not everyone becomes a ghost, and especially those who are willing do not. But anyway.
Do you want me to roll another religion check to see why people become
Yes.
ghosts?
Yes, go ahead and do that.
I didn't do so well that time.
Darn.
It's something in the back of my mind, just can't bring it up right now.
Yeah, it's like, ghosts, wait a minute, ghosts. Yeah.
All that pops in your head is ghosts are spooky.
I've never met a real live ghost before.
Yeah, I can't
Well,
say I have either.
now you have. Now you see him. Now you kind of don't.
Now you kind of don't. Now you see him. Yes. Well.
If you don't mind me asking, why did the kobolds decide to collect your bones in the first place?
Well, you see, these young folk are actually what you could call in a weird way my adoptive children. During my living, I took a I sort of became their mentor, their teacher, you might say. And
So what
and they
were
have
they?
grown accustomed to me, I guess. And
They were
wherever I go, they go.
they were talking about teacher slayers. What happened that made them say?
Ah, well, well, roll a diplomacy check for that.
Oh wow!
Oh.
Oh, dang!
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
He says, "Well, how about I how about we talk about that some other time? Um, so you are all new here, I suppose? You all seem like the hearty adventurer type. Am I mistaken?"
Nope.
I guess you could say we all have our adventures we're looking to go on.
It's starting to seem that way for sure.
Well, it just might. This just might work. You see, I for the past 100 or so years, I've been in a bit of a quandary, you might say.
Why do you say that?
Well, I used to live in my house. Not that too far away from here. I had my own house where I conducted all my studies as well as all my researches. And well, I when I died, I was prevented access back to my house, and I am unable to access my house anymore. And as much as I would like my young ones to help me, they cannot.
What makes you
Uh,
think we can access your house then?
because you are neither dragons nor dead.
So dragons cannot enter your house. You're studying dragons, and yet dragons can't enter your house. What's just a sort of protection?
Well, you could say protection, but we would consider it more of a restriction. I'll just say that when I died, certain measures were taken to ensure that that my house would never be used again by anyone.
I'm sorry, I just saw the picture in the Discord.
Yes, so that's where Fjord Grant was running from when you saw you guys. That was basically
great.
it.
They were just trying to sing you the song of their people.
Yes,
shoot.
but they sing their songs with spears.
Well, it's a good way to get your point across.
Hey.
Wah,
Well.
wah, wah, wah.
Reginald continues. And says, those, well, let me just say that that I was killed in a very untimely fashion, and the circumstances of my death were made it so that made it so that dragons could never be a part of my home again.
Oh.
Very very unfortunate for me. Trust me, this is not what I would have wanted, but that is what has been thrust upon me. And so me and my young ones have been roaming the countryside, I guess you could say. And for the past 100 years or so. And I've been, I guess, teaching them as best as my ghostly form can allow it. And they seem to be okay with it. But you understand why we were a bit wary of new neighbors. We don't really take well to new people. Since the race of these young ones tend to have a negative connotation to the common folk, you could say.
Understandable.
Yes.
So, are you wanting to go back to where you want us to gain access to your place and do what with it? Bring it here, or?
Well, no, none of that. Simply, my house was put under a very a magical spell that prevents me and my young ones access to.
Hmm.
It blocks off me and the kobolds from entering. And
Okay.
Emma steps forward and she's like, I'm a little confused. So something happened and when you died and you can't go back yourself? Is
No.
your soul blocked?
In a way, I mean, yeah, basically.
Was this something that you did or your killer?
No, no, this was something that someone else did to me. Those of lesser minds, I guess you could say, who detest dragons and all that they stand for.
I guess I could
Let's
understand
just
that.
say that there's a reason why I lived, I guess, far away from this village. I mean, far enough, anyway.
So you the people of this village killed you? Is that what I'm getting at? That, I mean, the kobolds are saying teacher slayer, and that they would promise to kill anybody who come back to this town. So that's what I'm gathering from your information.
So would you guys mind helping an old man?
I love how you changed the subject.
He says with a coy smile. I promise to tell you more on the road. Just I throughout my years I've learned it is better to not say too much to those whom you do not know of. There, I'm sure that my home would still houses some nice things that I'm sure many adventurers would be keen on obtaining, perhaps.
Well, good sir, I'd say you have us as a captive audience, so I suppose we shall humor you. Let us get our things together.
Oh, that's funny.
This episode has been filmed from a live captive audience.
Yes.
Go figure. The Lord or Lady is bought with things.
Fancy shiny things.
Yes.
Didn't there used to be a intuition skill, something that you could use to?
Sense motive, that was it in Pathfinder 1.
Yeah, it's not in this one.
Sense motive was blended into, let's see here, was blended into, I think, either perception or deception. 1 second, I'll check. Sense motive
Sounds like a deception thing. to
Sense
me.
motive is okay. It says the GM attempts a single secret perception check for you and compares the result of the deception of the creature. So I roll for you.
Okay. I was just curious what Emma would think of like of his words. If she thinks like, oh, he's trying to set us up into a trap, or if he's just
Okay.
That's what that empathy lore was for.
Okay, yeah. I would whisper to Zero his impressions.
Good. Tired. Sorry for the yawn.
it's been a long day.
Mm-hmm.
It's been the longest day. All right, and Zaya with the empathy lore. Okay, cool.
I'll try, Rain.
Okay, all right. All right, so he claps his hands and it doesn't make a sound, but he says, "Splendid, wonderful. Oh, how I have waited for this moment. Not many travelers go through here. Uh, mostly because this village is it's empty, is void of anything, and there's nothing really nearby. So I'm quite happy to see you all
Yep,
here today.
we're
It
hoping
is
to
my
change
lucky
that.
day. Truly my lucky day.
What is it you really want out of your house?
Yes, that is something I would also like to know.
What exactly do you want us to do when we get there?
I see you have many questions. Let's hit the road, and I swear I will tell you. I would give answers to your questions as soon as we embark.
Fair enough.
Very well, but I still have things in the round building.
Oh,
So, if you would excuse me for a moment.
it might take her a little bit. You know, the short legs don't get her very far very fast.
Oh,
It's a good thing she went inside before that came out.
good thing she didn't hear that. Emma got quite the mouthful last game about that.
She's short tempered
Reginald,
too.
Oh boy, Reginald says, "No worries, no worries. I've waited. I've already waited for hundreds of years. I can wait for a couple more minutes. I have all day."
So, is there anything that Emma would know that happened hundreds of years that involves dragons?
Well, there was that happened at year zero. The Sapphire Call, the Sapphire War, which was a massive battle that happened in mostly eastern central continent eastern side, that involved the human races and the celestial beings that were dragons that were ended with the dragons leaving Ospian. But any other major historical event involving dragons, there haven't really been any that big.
Hmm.
All right, I think I have everything. Is everyone else set?
Splendid.
I do feel the need before we depart, good sir. How far are we expected to travel in this sort of weather?
Yeah, it's slightly snowy.
That is a very good question.
Well, the snow is not that deep, is it? No. I mean, my house is not an hour away.
All right.
Oh, that's good.
That seems reasonable. Very well then. Shall we be off, everyone?
Yes, let's.
Like
And I use my warfare ability just on that story. Let's see if there was anything that Kreji could recall about it.
That story, you mean?
The one
What story?
about the war.
Oh, that was just me telling Zero about it.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
But however, I will whisper something to you.
Okay.
Zay is keeping an eye out as we're walking.
It'll have to be only an eye with Reggie.
You can't really watch your mouth too much, can you?
I'm not sure that would be wise, Emma.
true.
To suddenly have a large creature materialize in the midst of everything, it might startle some people.
All right.
I mean, they are carrying around a ghost. I don't think they could be startled by that much.
You'd be surprised. These creatures are pretty skittish.
Well, they're skittish with good reason.
Especially if you summon a large creature upon them.
Yes. So
Might
each
make...
of these hexes are 10 minutes. I adjusted the distance to make it work. All right, so the day moves on, and the walking is good. Okay, thank you. The clouds slowly begin to part throughout the day. So the the snow begins to lift from the sky. As you guys head on towards the northwest, following a pack of kobolds with a chest and they are all just they are all just talking to each other excitingly and just talking to each other happily.
During the walk, Amethyst would try to strike up casual conversation with them.
Okay, cool. They will happily talk to you. seeing that someone else takes an interest to them in a non-harmful way, that makes them very happy. It's your dental plan, like.
Hmm.
Um, and Reginald floats beside you as uh, as he also he is also striking casual conversation with the guys, and he will speak with Zaya and says, "So, you what exactly did you hear about me? I noticed that you looked at me as though you knew who I was and what I did. What exactly did you know of me?"
That you were an expert, the leading expert on dragon knowledge and everything that has to do about dragons.
Ah, ha, ha. Wonderful. That is a good reputation to have.
And that you lived quite a few years ago.
Yes,
So
well, uh, gee, ever since that I lost my physical form, it's been hard. It's been hard to track years or track time, I guess you could say. Um,
yeah,
but
time
what
has
what
no.
year is it now, though? What year are we currently in? Just to make
I
sure.
tell him the year because I don't know the year off the top of my head.
It's around, I think it was 1238 or something.
There we go.
1238, there you go. And he says, well, let's see here. 1238, I died. So about, give or take, give or take 150 years or so.
Yeah, that's more than your average elf. Well, your average elf is maybe 1,000 years. Sorry,
Yes, indeed.
but that's more than your average human. Sorry.
There you go. Now you're talking. Yes,
But I live the
well,
best of both worlds, so.
well, uh, I've been dead for about 150 years, I say. And I mean, sure, being a ghost has its perks, but being a ghost also has its non-perks. Um, being forced to stay this way forever, more or less. Uh,
It must suck.
until my goal is achieved. I mean, that's definitely a major bummer.
What was your goal?
Well, through my studies in Dracology, I began to ponder the question whether or not we'd be able to, you could say, I guess, well, play God a bit and try to create, bring to life a dragon. Since um, since the Sapphire War, there have been no new dragons here in Aspian, as they all left to their own realm.
At any
Uh,
point, did you think that might have been a bad idea?
well, I mean, sure, there will be danger associated, but
I'm
through my
guessing.
studies, I was convinced that it could have been done in a very protected way, and you know,
I'm guessing that's how you died, or
well,
something along the lines of you were doing something.
well, it's true that my post and my studies ultimately brought death to me, although not entirely the way you would be thinking of.
Oh,
No, it pretty much happened just as just as I began to direct my research towards these kobolds, since they descend from dragons, they are basically small draconoids, you could say. And so I thought it would be wise. Sorry, I thought it would be wise to explore them and see what they could offer to me in my studies. And well, that's like I said before, some are not too keen on kobolds, and so they thought that I was doing a very foolish thing, trying to make myself friends of kobolds.
Hmm.
And let's just say that some people are very narrow-minded, and their fear of the unknown leads them to terrible things.
Fear is a great weapon, but also cause great disaster.
Ah, you are very right. Too true, you are.
Um,
Yeah.
Never mind.
Okay.
Continue.
Well, I was nearing the point where I would, you could say, start trying to make an egg, a dragon egg. I had the materials. I had what I thought would be the method, but unfortunately, I did not expect me to die right then and there. That was quite a shocker. So it left my entire life goal, my entire study, to a crashing halt.
So maybe that's why you're still a ghost, because of what you left behind that wasn't finished.
Lingering regrets.
And when you say that, you immediately remember why people become ghosts. And give me 1 second to get this for you.
Isn't that because Haunter comes in and snatches their soul out of their body?
Not Pokemon. I mean, you are carrying around a pig, but
Pocket pig.
It's a pocket monster.
Pocket sand.
Literal pocket.
It's a bacon seed.
Kumo, go look at the text right under the subtitle "Ghost." Yes,
I have a question.
please.
So you were a teacher, right?
Well, I sought to teach these young ones. Well, I basically tried a sharing of knowledge. I attempted to live as they do, and I was also teaching them how I lived and how we lived too. So it was a mutual sharing of knowledge, but yes, they came to see me as some kind of teacher, a mentor, or maybe even a shepherd, one who would protect them. And of course, being dead, my presence is still with them, though I can no longer physically protect them. They have.
What's up, the big song?
I am quite proud of these little ones, and
Well, that's all nice and all, but my question is, have you heard anything about a god or a dragon named Cadenale?
Oh no! Oh,
there it is. There it is.
I don't know too much about him, to be perfectly honest. And I mean, I have all this fire magic that I've gotten from him, and you say there used to be dragons sometime, way back when, and maybe he's Dragon God, and I just don't know. I don't actually know what he looks like.
You speak of a god called Kireji'Garou?
Yes.
I know nothing of a god called Kireji'Garou. I know of other things known as called Kireji'Garou, but none that would strike me as as deitous or godly. Though some have told me that Kireji'Garou sure was heavenly.
Could you tell me what you know? I'm curious.
Well, you see, I don't know if it is still the case where you guys live. Uh, um, uh, in in this day and age, but back when I was alive, Kireji'Garou used to be some kind of, and that's when the kobolds come rushing towards Reginald, and they speak in Draconic to him, of course.
Mhm.
Sorry, Zero.
That's
And
That's great.
they tell him, Mr. Bones, we've reached the forest. We've reached the forest. And Reginald, excellent. We are very near. You are very near to my home. And Amethyst. Well, actually, Fjord tells you guys this is where I was. This is where I was when these kobolds just bursted out of the forest, saw me, and started chasing me. And so I hightailed back. So
You ran pretty far.
I ran for 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Dwarves aren't meant to run that far. For that long.
No, they're
That's
more
quite impressive, Mister Fjord.
they're more built to waddle, aren't they?
Yeah, well, wait till I waddle towards you and give you what for. Well, I had my yearly workout, you could say. But yes, this is where I was. I was going to enter the forest, but I didn't. And so Reginald says that it's just a quick jaunt through some trees, and we will reach the mansion.
Lord Reginald, I have might come off as a bit of a random question, but it is a question I have for you nonetheless.
Please.
In your time here on this earth, when you were still bound to your mortal coil,
Yes.
did you have any colleagues that you wrote letters to?
I definitely had, yes, of course. Being in the academic world, there was definitely, I definitely held counsel with some knowledgeable individuals. Yes, though due to the nature of my work, I kept a close watch. I kept my friends close knit, you could say. Not everyone's too keen on dragons in Aspian. And due to the Sapphire War, I'm sure you understand why.
Oh,
Um,
I'm fully aware. I'm only asking because a name while we were walking and I was talking to your children here, a name suddenly returned to my mind, and Elizabeth Barry, that probably would have been alive in your day. Were you possibly in contact with her?
Elizabeth Barry, you said?
Yes.
Elizabeth. I have not attempted to recall my human knowledge in many years. Let's see here. Give me some time to think about that. I'll get back to you. I feel as though that name is familiar, though right now I'm unable to explain why. Perhaps if I retrace my notes, I might be able to. Yeah. Sorry that my answer is lacking, but
No, it's certainly understandable. I've never had to try to remember something from 150 years ago.
I do not wish that upon you.
Does that name ring a bell for religious purposes?
No,
No? Okay.
no, not really. No.
Can you cast spells on ghosts? Or are they magic immune?
No, they are not. Well, no, they're not.
Oh,
They
please tell me you're not going to try to cure the ghost.
let me cast fire upon you.
Oh my
Let's see if this
god.
works.
Here we go. He's gonna burn the damn ghost. He's gonna go up in a ball of flame.
Ah, boy.
Oh well, swiggity swiggity, your research is now ours.
Swiggity. Were you gonna do? Were you going to do something, Emma? Or
Oh, not at the moment. I just
okay. All right. Any last words before we get to the mansion? I guess.
not until we get there. No.
Okay.
So, are you saying we're gonna die since you're asking us our last words? Is that what you're saying? I mean,
No. That is the
Uh,
DM saying
uh-huh.
that
uh-huh.
I wish.
if
I
you
wish
guys
I-
have nothing else to do, then we'll skip to the mansion. That's what.
I wish I could have.
That was a bad choice of words. Any final words?
I regret that I could not bring back a box of muffins to Kaine.
My master would have been so proud.
Great.
All right.
Oh, severe weather. That's wonderful. Thunderstorm warning.
Tomorrow, that?
Today.
Ugh. Not fun.
No, because it's starting now. Yep.
Oh, dear.
Now.
Well, now seems like a great time to take a 5-minute break. as we come back to the mansion.
Oh, that doesn't look creepy at all.
No,
Oh, we'll be fine.
it doesn't. What do you mean? Of course it doesn't. 5-minute break.
5-minute break. We'll be back.
Hey, look at the stream.
While we're on this break, I'm going to do up another character sheet just in case.
Like a Hellcat. have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's
Where's your dinosaur? Oh my.
I'm surprised nobody drew the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Or Slimer, come on.
Anyway.
People got a little bored and drew all over the DM's picture.
I would be bored too. Don't worry. It's all good.
Hey, we're just drawing different D&D stories right here.
We're just expressing ourselves.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Somebody here I go looking for child soul again.
What
Huh.
what is that?
It's one of our characters that just could not help themselves from eating children's souls.
Here I go again. So yes, you guys have reached the mansion.
Here we go again. Same old. Again.
As the final trees of the forest part ways, you come face to face with the solitary mansion on the hill over there, and the Reginald says, "Ah, well, here we are. This is, well, I guess was where I lived. Suffice to say, I enjoyed my privacy, and I believe others did too."
Others enjoyed your privacy. Is that what you're... Okay. Moving on.
Yes. Yes, well, when you study with, when you play with dragons, not many people enjoy that.
Yeah, you play with dragons a lot. Yeah. Anyway, let's go. Before I say something, but the DM kills me for it.
So, this is where I lived, and, so what
Died?
happened is that, yes, well, that's where I lived and died, yes. In a flat way of saying things.
So, who killed you?
Well, I do believe it's... Yes, I reckon it's time. Ever since I began to live here, the people of Altero had a, I guess you could say, disliking to me. They, even though I tried to keep my distances, they were very superstitious folk, and having someone nearby who I guess meddled with the affairs of dragons, they did not take too keen upon that, but they left me be so long as I left them be as well.
Well, haven't you ever heard of that ancient prophecy?
Do not meddle in the affairs of dragons.
Or you are crunchy and taste good with ketchup. I'm
Well.
guessing you.
Well, I
Don't-
didn't mess
don't you-
with dragons. I just studied them from afar. From
I don't know.
afar.
I don't know about ketchup, but I did hear of tomato poop.
Mmm.
Wow. However, it was only when I started to take my interests towards the kobolds here that then they started to become afraid. They thought that I was creating a uprising to conquer, uh, to to make the Age of Dragons return and all that silly nonsense. They were quite afraid, and well, fear leads to hatred, and so it was not long after that
They went to the dark side.
that they all came here with pitchforks and torches and tried to tried to destroy my place and kill me. They
Hmm?
definitely managed to kill me. And
Destroy your place? Another story.
indeed, I since I was devoting myself to dragons, I figured that I would take the necessary precautions to fireproof my house. But
Ah.
while they did not burn it down, they did enter it and thrash it around, though. So while the outside seems okay, the inside is probably a mess. But I wouldn't know. Um, once they killed me, they had a wizard come by and set up lots of protective wards around the house to ensure that neither me or my fellow draconids could ever approach this place. There is a large barrier around here that I and my fellows unfortunately cannot go through.
Hmm.
The uh, the spell is manifested by a couple of magic orbs inside the house that
Just
that are going about.
I'm
So I
I'm
assume that simply by smashing these orbs a bit here and there, the wards would fall down.
I'm willing to help, but I find it awfully convenient that you can't enter, nor any of your Cobalt friends can enter. I just it screams trap to me. Screams it.
Well, I'm sure that the wizard who placed these spells would have ensured that this place would no longer ever be used for anything dragon related. So, I mean, they made sure that we cannot enter. Although the magic that he placed inside my house is has been going on for a couple hundred years. So
Do
and
you know
magic.
who placed these wards?
They hired some wizard guy. I don't know. It's just the villagers of Altero were very wary of me, so they just hired a
Okay.
wizard to prevent
And
me from coming by
what did
here.
you say your intentions were for this research?
Well, I mean, it all began with an earnest desire to know more and explore their world and see how they lived and all that, and that was all purely innocent. Uh, but I mean, there of course comes a time when theoretical research hits a wall, and the rest and for me to push further would require practical research, which is why I began to take care of these kobolds. I decided to know more about them and see perhaps if they held held some answers, whether as to not it was possible to attempt a a physical manifestation of a dragon. You, you could say,
Hmm.
So,
and
Lord Reginald, I hope you don't mind me asking, but what exactly is it you want us to get for you? When we get in there, what are we supposed to look for? Are we to
well,
expect to
Well,
find an egg just sitting somewhere and that's what you want? Or are we supposed to
no, oh no,
rummage through?
I'm sure that I'm sure that whatever research that was doing there, the villagers thrashed all of it and made sure that made sure that my tests and efforts have been destroyed. But um, they placed a few magical orbs around the mansion in plenty of rooms, and those are what powers up the wards. So just smashing those orbs would suffice to bring down the wards, and we would be able to go back to where we belong. These my my children have been, you could say, have been homeless for many years.
So you just want us to go in there and break some magical seals?
That's the extent of my knowledge. Yes. Although, well, it has been almost 200 years that these magic seals have been operational, and when you leave magic sleeping and sitting there, there sometimes can be some crazy, some unexpected side effects could happen.
Mm-hmm.
So uh, I do not know what to expect in there.
Oh, this is gonna go bad.
Do you know what these orbs look like?
Round, spherical.
Have you seen them?
No, no, because I was not able to uh, approach the house.
I see.
As it were, I was dead.
Sure you're dead? You know awfully lot about this. I'm joking.
You see him just laugh nervous. He's like, ah, joking, right? Yeah.
That was a close one.
You know, if you wanted this done really quickly, you could ask this old hag we met down at the. She might be able to help you.
I think that might be a bit of a walk for her.
That's
But he
right.
may
She's
have-
old.
But he might have a good story to tell, so perhaps the journey might
Hey,
be worth it.
there you go.
There you go. I guess we'll go in.
You you have an old man's hearty gratitude.
Quick question:
Quick answer.
do you remember what the inside of your house looks like?
Of course, I lived there long time.
Okay. So this is. I'm gonna see if I can try to do this.
Okay.
I pull out a piece of paper.
Yeah.
And a pen.
Uh-huh.
And I'm gonna ask him, would you mind giving me a quick tour with your mind? And I basically want him ask him if he could show me through his memories what the inside
Share
of his house.
memories.
Yeah, using this spell. Try to draw out a map of the house.
Oh wow,
Hey,
that's pretty handy.
I like that.
And it's a
Okay.
cantrip, so I can,
Yeah.
keep it going.
Keep it going, yes. Share thoughts and experiences, but not words.
It's just a run-of-the-mill cantrip,
Yeah, just basic mind control.
Yep.
It's just the Vulcan mind meld,
Nothing can go wrong.
Spock does it all the time.
Except for the ghost trying to
Alright.
possess you. Oh, a what?
All right.
Wait.
So, you guys do that. That's a good idea. He agrees to show you a tour of his place as well as he can remember it, and so you receive you are able to accurately draw out the map of this mansion. Uh, uh,
As it
a-
was 150 years ago.
as it was 150 years ago. And he has a very uh, what's the term? Photo memory. What's
He has very vivid memories of. Has
Yeah,
photographic memory.
that. So it's uh, you're able to pretty accurately draw the entire mansion, pretty much exactly the way that it was.
I have another question.
Yeah.
Well, I'm like, so he's showing me the house. I'm seeing all the things, and I'm
Yes.
drawing out the map.
Yeah.
Would I notice anything suspicious about anything, or does it just seem like a run of the mill scholar's mansion?
Could I, considering that he was attacked in his mansion, could I also use my warfare lore to see if I can notice anything?
Sure. Yeah. Yes, and yes. 1 second. So, uh, if there's anything odd about the mansion, how it's built, on the surface, it it appears like a very run-of-the-mill scholarly mansion. Lots of fluffy couches and large libraries. Um,
Apados and Kool-Aid
I don't
Man.
see any
a Zapdos and a Kool-Aid Man.
I just mean like if I see anything like weird, strange magic circles, cult like Cthulhu, Cthulhu dragon.
Lots of there's one particular room that has a lot of symbols scribbled on on um uh, on the floor and the walls. Um, and those are all like different dragon marks. You could say none are really magical. Just like sketches of dragon symbols and marks.
Okay.
As far as cultist things go, you don't notice anything particular.
All right.
Kireji, everyone notices that there are a lot of the windows are shattered and broken. Uh, so probably that they tried to assault the house somehow by breaking the windows. The torches that they had did not burn up the house, but there are some like darkened spots here and there,
Okay.
but nothing caught on fire. Yeah.
I'll probably investigate further when we get in.
Yeah. 1 second.
I'll keep my eyes peeled for anything suspicious. Keep my head on a swivel.
One second here.
I'm trying not to yawn, but
I'm sorry.
No, I'm tired, so it's just I'm my eyelids are just trying to go down.
I'm sorry.
No,
Alright.
it's nothing. I'm enjoying the game. It's just I woke up at 4:30 this morning, so
Kumo, you better look out. If you're tired, the Michelin Man might try to steal those from you.
yeah. Wah. That mountain, I hear it. I hear something getting closer.
All right. I I'm not too sure of how many orbs there are, but I don't have many rooms. Well, I guess for someone who lived alone, I have a lot of rooms, but there should be. The mansion has 2 floors, one surface and one upper. And with what you drew, you could count about. Let's see here. There are less than 20 rooms.
It's just 20.
But uh, not every room would have uh, would have something. Just there are a handful, like maybe 5 or 6 orbs that are in the mansion.
Well, when we're looking through rooms, I've looked for other things that might be of value or of interest or suspicious.
Solid plan.
And just before we go in, I have another question. You guys are looking to move in here, right?
Pretty much.
Okay, so we should probably keep the property damage to a minimum. I know that's kind of hard for us because just knowing how we handle things, but
How you handle things.
Oh, you mean like trying to set Lady Serva on fire?
well, I mean that and the card table and Lady Serva's door.
And well,
Or just seems
Mr. Garu, Miss Zaya, it'd be appreciated if we tried to open the door before you either beat it down or
there was no
break it open.
door. It was a sheet. So thank you very much.
What was a sheet?
What your the thing you're talking about?
Can I punch the door open?
Can you knock
can-
really, really hard?
Very lightly punch it.
Yeah,
Yes.
very lightly punch it.
That thing's probably gonna fall apart anyway.
I lightly punch the doorknob so that it actually like turns on its own and opens.
I like the idea of Kireji going to open the door but accidentally punching it, and he's just like, "Oh no, my katas!"
I did it again.
Muscle memory got me again.
Well, good luck, friends, and thank you again.
I hope that was sincere.
Alright, let's go in through the hole where the Kool-Aid Man came out.
Oh yeah!
Oh
What a
no!
Kool-Aid. Oh, no. No Kool-Aid Man.
Aw. Okay, well, the hole where the Zapdos came out of, I guess. And Zapdos is gone.
He's flapping away.
He's going back to his world.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
He's taking Robert with him.
Oh no.
Roar.
Oh my gosh.
Oh ye.
Oh yee.
Oh yeah!
Yeet. Oh boy. So did you guys enter the yeah?
Yes, we walked towards the house.
I thought we were going in the house.
Yes.
This sounds very familiar.
It probably does to you, yes.
Alright, everyone. Like Emma said, I'd be very appreciated if just tried not to destroy everything. Mr. Garu.
1 second here.
I guess I'll temper my fist for this particular door.
Thank you. I appreciate that a lot.
Knock, knock, knock. Is anybody home?
Hello? I'm just getting things ready here pretty quick. All right. Well, thanks to the very accurate map that Emma was able to chart, there is no fog of war at all. Yay!
Yay!
Ooh, a piano.
All
Emma,
right.
they have a piano? Oh, it's probably out of tune though.
So the interior of the mansion, while damaged and thrashed by the passage of time, as well as the wave of villagers who came in and broke everything, still houses a seemingly regal appearance, with what was once a fancy red carpet and some statues that are broken, some completely, some just damaged. You can see that the statues who are partially damaged remind you of dragons, of all kinds of shapes and sizes of them, all the colors of the dragons, and all things related to dragons. Many paintings and statues are adorning the place. Most of them worn out, most of them broken. Though some you can still, notice the beauty of them. The plants are all withered, unfortunately. 150 years is not kind to unwatered plants. Yeah, that is what you can see as you enter. Most of the windows are broken, so there is a breeze flowing through that is flapping the torn sheets.
At least it's not stale air in here.
Amethyst would pull out her stick that she picked up, well, actually, that Kireji picked up yesterday, and would cast light on it.
Good idea. The afternoon sun is still able to shed some light here and there, though there was nothing lighting the inside of the house other than the sun that is right above you guys.
Mr. Garu, here.
Thank you.
Light stick.
That is pretty handy, you know.
Oh, I found many uses for it in my life.
Emma
Especially for rave parties.
is kind of looking down at the paper and just kind of walking forward, not really paying attention to what she's walking into.
So she walked right into me.
Poof.
Yep,
Ah, a ghost. Ah.
She brushed your shoulder a bit. Oh, sorry about that.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So those are stairs to the left and right of us.
Yes, exactly.
What condition are they in? Are they walkable? Or are they able to be walked up safely?
Yes.
Okay.
It's like,
All right.
okay. There's one big old room up right ahead, and I remember it was
Let's
what kind of room was that? So like a study?
That's sort of the living room where guests would come and visit and hang out there. There were lots of seatable places and a large piano to entertain guests. The piano's still there, but the couches and seats and stuff like that are thrashed, and pieces of couches linger here and there.
It's like, it looks like there's a party room up here. And
Yeah, basically.
Emma would open up the doors and take a little strudel in.
Looking.
Take a look around.
All right. Let's see here.
This place was really gone.
Hmm.
Yeah, this has certainly been a long time since anyone's been living here.
Yes. The room itself is not home to any magical mysteries or odd things. It's mostly just the common room. The nice pianos there, but the rest is just a mess of tables and chairs. However, there are you do notice near the window there. The window, well, surrounding the window, you know, these four places. The light, I guess. How should I say it? Let's see if I can find a picture. A objects that resemble coat racks, or I don't know if that's the right word here. I got a picture here. I'll show on Discord.
Yeah.
It's something like
Like-
that, but at the top of the rack hanger is the branches like spread out to form a bowl at the very top, which is currently empty,
Mm-hmm.
and there's those four things that are there that seem to stand out. They each have those four coat things have distinct colors. One's blue, one's red, one's yellow, one's brown.
What are these things right here?
Those are statues, or what used to be statues.
Would the warfare roll that I just had tell me anything about what happened in this?
Oh,
particular part?
nice, very nice. Man, natural 20. Well, I mean, really,
There probably isn't much to tell, but I'm
there's
mostly
not
just
much to tell. I mean, it seems that there were a lot of people barged in at the same time and just spread out in the house and just with their pitchforks and whatever they had in their hands, blacksmith hammers and stuff, just started breaking stuff up and bashing doors and just trying to break whatever they could. Really. That's the story there is to tell about this place, really.
All right.
Okay.
So just look through each room, see if we can find anything of interest or the orbs.
Emma's gonna
Amethyst would move towards the piano.
Hey.
Emma's gonna take onto her little detective hat and her magnifying glass and just
Yeah.
Well, here we go.
look around at everything.
Amethyst would sit down at the piano and attempt to play it to see if it still functions.
The piano opens its mouth and eats you.
Mimic.
No, it doesn't.
Ah, darn. I mean,
I'm sorry. I know y'all were hoping.
that character would have been short-lived.
Oh, he went there.
It actually turns out the piano was a mimic.
Rip Emmy. The piano plays. Not the highest quality sounding piano you've heard, but it does have a mysterious chime ring to it that most other pianos do not have. You notice on the piano surface there are multiple designs of different dragons, mostly two, a large red dragon etching and a large green dragon etching on the piano, and it seems that each of the keys was handmade, hand carved. The quality of the piano itself is remarkable, but age has taken its toll, and there's lots of layers of dust upon it.
Well, she would attempt to play at least a short tune on the piano.
It pretty much works. I mean,
Let's see if she does. It works. Okay, I guess.
Emma stands on top, like lays across the piano.
oh my gosh!
Starts singing it.
So there's like
Uptown
layers
races
upon layers of
in
dust
the
on that piano. I mean, you do what you want, but
Is there anything over on this desk?
I can't believe this thing still plays. We might have to relocate the guy.
I was just taking
Maybe I could teach them how to play.
Are there doors between me and that desk there?
1 second. Yes, there is, and that door is locked.
Alright, so is there anything of importance throughout these papers and notes? Anything that catches my eye that would be worth keeping?
1 second, I gotcha. Yes, you do find in one of the desks side doors, I guess, a still rolled up and sealed scroll that you are able to notice that it is a scroll of magic.
Oh, well, I will slip that in my possession and I will let them know about it later.
Nice. Oh, and by the way, I forgot to mention to you, but the 3 sticks of chalk that you found at the temple, I will whisper to you what they do.
Okay.
I forgot to mention that. I'm sorry.
So you said these bowls on these things were colored?
Yeah.
They're all a different color?
Yeah. One's red, one's blue, one's yellow, one's brown.
Red, blue, yellow, brown. Okay.
Oh, that's pretty nifty.
Yeah.
Whoa, that could be interesting.
Did you just get chalk that draws out a hole?
See, I'm contemplating whether I want to punch it or not.
Okay.
Would Kireji punch it? That's the question.
I mean, is that even a question?
There's a wall right here, right?
Because
Yeah.
Okay.
Anything? Know that, so.
Anything else in this? I'm guessing
Nope,
that
nothing here.
there's something important with that.
Where'd everyone else go?
I'm going to attempt to punch the door.
I mean, Zaya's in the room.
I was stepping out.
So we should probably move on.
What should I roll to?
I'll follow
See-
Zaya out. And we see Kireji priming up and ready to punch a door open.
He's doing
Mr.
his
Garu!
So-
yes?
he's doing his motivational speech. Okay. You got this, buddy. You got this. Just one clean punch. You got this.
Yeah.
Were these coat racks colored?
Yes.
Would I use athletics for that, or?
I mean, if you're just trying to push the door down, that's a strength check right there.
Well, that
So
Mr. Garu! What did I
Despite-
just tell you? No, bad! No! Stop!
Despite the 150-year-old wooden door, you are no match for the strength and power of this door.
What
So
did
You
we
have
just
been
talk about outside?
you have been humbled by this door.
I
Did you even
investigate the.
try opening the door?
It's locked.
Oh, maybe there's a key.
Mm,
Come on, Mr. Garou. Let's go look for a key, okay?
fine.
Um. Emma attempts to like turn the doorknob really hard and see if that breaks the lock, so she could just open it anyway. Is that a thing you can do with old doors?
You want to pick the lock? I'm sorry, what?
Well, I mean, if the lock is old, can you just
Jiggle the door
Hey-
handle really
Hey
hard.
guys,
Yeah.
hey guys. These hooks seem like they want to hold something spherical. Maybe we should look for maybe the color code, the color of the gem that, or something that it holds that go along with these hooks. Just wondering.
they're both?
I don't know about all that. Right now, I'm trying to figure out this door with Mr. Garou.
You know that if we
You wouldn't
find
happen
those,
to have something that can easily open doors, would you?
I have my mace, but you don't want anything destroyed. So,
I do know one more thing that could work.
what is?
Yes,
Is there a
Mr.
door
Garou?
here?
I
Yeah,
I-
the
I
door
get-
there.
I get into Tiger Claw stance.
Dear Lord.
Do you want to stop me or no?
No.
Is this a door? Is there a door here?
Yes, there is.
Is it
However,
open?
yes. Before you begin, well, as you approach the door, you notice that coming from underneath the door is smoke.
There's smoke coming underneath this door, guys. That's
What?
interesting.
Emma, did you go in there?
I've been over here the whole time, thank you.
I ready my shield and mace and that's hilarious.
We're all focused on the smoky door now.
Right, I open the door.
All right. As you open the door, a large wave of smoke bursts through towards where you guys are at, and it is common fire smoke. So it dashes in your faces and gets all up in your nostrils.
I
And
hope-
those who are nearby will make a fortitude save.
Nice.
Dang.
It's because she's so short. The smoke doesn't get to her down there.
Yes.
She's closer to the
Oh
ground.
my gosh. Um,
That's great.
as the smoke emerges from the room, you're all quite able to withstand its effects, either by shielding your eyes and your mouth, or by simply,
Yeah,
toughing it out. But
I had my shield raised and stuff, so
yeah, other than some minor coughing and eye watering, the smoke does not really affect you guys.
Yay! So we
Although uh, the entire room there that you're in is simply just covered in smoke, making visibility quite null.
Would the light stick that I have help? Because Amethyst gave me one.
The smoke is like black fire smoke, so
Oh, okay.
the light does not pierce the smoke.
I'll try to investigate, see where the smoke is coming from, because where there's smoke, there's usually fire, but
The further you walk into, well, let's see, make an athletics check. Since you, I'm sorry, no, a acrobatics check. Since you're walking slowly without really seeing anything, to avoid trying to trip and stuff like that. Oh,
not a one.
well, I guess not. But you do fall a few times on the floor due to unseen trash on the floor, either chairs or stuff like that, and through your stumbling through the room, you wind up taking 2 points of damage. Huzzah!
Ooh.
Ooh.
So
Uh,
Emma's
Yeah.
gonna.
But the further that you walk into the room, the harder it gets. There
Emma's
is smoke everywhere, right, in the room.
Emma's gonna go to where she knows. Let me go. I guess we're all just walking in through the smoky room. Just
Isn't there a
acrobatics.
wind spell you can cast or something?
Say, Mr. Garu, where are you going?
Trying
Emma's
to-
gonna. Oops, we'll just take the
I'm
first
going
one.
to I'm going to try to find the source of smoke.
She's gonna walk towards the windows and try to open them up so to let the smoke out.
All right. Give me a
Strength check.
Have
I'm gonna
fun,
go-
Emma.
Yeah,
Well, apparently me and Kireji have some things in common.
Emma, what are you doing?
Okay, I'm trying to open this window here.
well,
Alright,
if we ever
Right
need a
here.
window open, we can always ask Zia.
Okay, so Zaya manages to pry the window open, and the window bursts open.
Can I charm the window open?
I mean, you could use a spell slot to try. I can't promise you that. What you notice is that the smoke doesn't necessarily go out. It seems as though the smoke stays in place. By itself, it seems to. The smoke doesn't seem to react to the outside so much as to fly outside. It seems to be coming from the ground and rising up, but not really.
Going outside.
Why
Alright,
is
Yeah.
everyone so fascinated with the smoky room? Can we go to the rooms that aren't like my father's lounge?
well, we need to figure out why this room is smoky. There has
Well,
to be a reason.
You three have fun. I'm gonna go stand out in the hallway. Right.
All right. Kireji, where you are right now, it's the hottest that you felt while in this room.
You said the smoke is coming from the ground?
Seems that way.
I'm going to move over just a little bit here.
All right. Since you are really close, you are able to detect that in front of you is a fireplace.
Oh, okay. I'm going to.
And inside that fireplace, there seems to be a roaring fire. And make a perception check.
Ooh.
It's just a fire.
Okay. Hmm.
A strong fire, but a fire.
Mm-mm-mm.
Doing anything, Kireji?
Well, if it's just fire, I probably don't see anything, so you probably just go on.
But how did the fire get here? That's the question.
I didn't see anything in the fireplace myself, but perhaps somebody else might know.
I take some my water jug out and dump it on the fire.
Ah. Just a small window moment. You see the water splash onto something spherical.
I quickly grab it up.
All right. Well, as soon as you touch the orb, I mean, it's
I know it's
on
hot.
fire.
That,
It's not just hot. It's a
I'm gonna
rolling
try
ball
to
of fire.
I'm gonna try to douse it with water as soon as I grab it.
All right.
You
would
coat
that
my
require-
coat my hand with water.
All right.
I'm going to use stealth to sneak past the fire.
Wait a minute. Does the fire see you?
Wait, can I go in and intimidate the fire? I'm so scared it'll get put it.
You can
itself
try. All right. So the water you put on lessens the effect, but it seems that the fire, while temporarily lessened, quickly regains its fiery form.
Yeah.
And you only take 4 points of fire damage.
There's an orb in here, guys.
And
A water spell.
The orb rolls onto the floor now.
Wait,
Is-
water spell? What do you need a water spell for?
Is it still on fire?
Do you still have a water spell, or is it a rock spell now?
The orb takes about 5 or 6 seconds to, I guess, reignite.
Everybody move! I'm gonna blast it with water.
No, you told me about punching doors.
Yeah, and you got to punch a door. I want to shoot a ball with water.
You want it? No.
I
won't touch that one.
Well, yeah, you shouldn't. It's on fire, Zaya.
Nice.
I have a feeling that won't stop her.
All right.
Waiting before this house catches on fire.
Hydraulic push, nice.
So hydraulic push. However, Kevin, this time, instead of water, as you said, it is rocks.
All right. So, as Amethyst extends both of her hands in front of her to blast this orb with water, you all expect a sploosh or just a wave crashing, but instead you hear a lot of clattering and clanging and the sound of rocks bouncing on the floor and bouncing off the walls and one even shattering a window.
Okay.
And
Well,
Kireji and Zaya get pelted by pebbles.
will this orb fit into my water skin?
Is it even there anymore? That's the question.
It would have been pushed. I imagine it would have bounced around the room a bit.
Oh, it's on
just got
fire,
shoved.
so
It just got shoved by rocks.
I'm going to attempt to use my acrobatics to try and avoid it.
Reflex.
A reflex, okay.
That's a reflex save.
There you
Nice.
go.
Okay. You guys can feel the fireball rushing towards you, so you quickly lift the foot or try to avoid it. But why not? Yeah, the orb fits in the water skin. Sure.
I take a full water skin and
How much water skins do you have?
I think I have 2 or 3.
Nice. Okay. Okay.
That wasn't that.
That
was,
wasn't water. That wasn't water.
No, that wasn't water.
So I'm taking this water skin to
All right.
the hooks, and which does any of them resemble fire or red or something?
Yeah.
Which one?
Let's do it. That one. Sure. Why not?
All right, so I dump out the water and catch
Nice.
the sphere in my hand, and I quickly put it on the.
Nice. All right. So
Mr. Garou, did you see that?
I did, and
as
I
soon
must say it
as
was- I was almost stuck between a rock and a many.
as soon as the orb is placed on that pedestal, the smoke, as though suddenly, begins to evaporate and dissipate.
I quickly touch myself and heal myself.
But Mr. Garou, I've been trying to do that for literally years, but all that ever happened was water.
All right, so there's 3 other
Congrats.
orbs around here.
Congrats, I guess.
But
And
except
yes,
this time I was trying to do water and it wasn't water.
Maybe you just have to think water next time.
Yeah.
way to rock that.
Anyways.
Am I ready for round 2 with this door?
Good job.
All right. Is
you
this
ready for
door
round
opening?
2?
Is
Oh
this door opening?
Oh,
Or there's a door right here too, isn't there?
Well,
Let's
there's
see
one
here.
here, and there's one over here, and there's one over.
They're not
So-
all locked.
All right, check this door.
All right, that is not locked.
okay.
All right.
And where you're in now seems to be the dining area where people ate around
Kireji looks a little disappointed at the fact that it was locked or wasn't locked.
the.
Aw. Look
I'm
around and
just
see if you find any orbs or anything of interest or value.
Well, is the
Nothing
smoke
there.
dissipating in this room?
Yes, the smoke is all gone now.
Okay, Emma's just gonna take a look around and.
You are in the kitchen.
See if there's any-
the kitchen / food storage area.
Emma,
I want food. I want food.
I don't know if we should maybe wander off.
Ding
without
ling
anyone
ling
else.
ling. Servant,
Oh,
come
we're
give
here
me.
with me. It's fine. I wonder if they have any. And look through some of the cabinets and
A
see
huge
if there's
rat.
any several hundred-year-old alcohols.
Alcohols.
Did someone say alcohols?
Nice.
You mean wines?
That works.
This
You-
dude,
Ah,
you always do that.
Well, this
I-
place has been abandoned for so long. If anything is here, it could be worth quite a pretty penny.
Perhaps we
Yeah,
should have a look for that.
Mr. Garou, you don't suppose you could carry that piano for me, do you?
Looking in the cupboard are these.
yeah.
I could certainly try.
Ooh.
Okay, Emma.
Uh,
While you do not find any actual drinks of any sort, the place was obviously pillaged of all of its valuable resources. You do find a broken barrel, just scattered on the floor near the end of the storage area. and on one of the I guess barrel planks, you could say, you notice a familiar symbol.
Oh no.
Hmm. I'm assuming it's a flame.
I'm gonna try and see if I can find any alcoholic beverages.
Amy, come see.
What?
Cadenail's been here.
What?
It's the symbol of my necklace. Look. Somebody here must have been worshipping Cadenail.
In the kitchen. Mm-hmm.
Are you sure you didn't? I mean, all right. You're sure you found this here like that? Where did you get your
Yes.
necklace from?
I had it hand-tailored made from when I was in Rockfall.
I pocket that and make sure to keep it safe, because who knows how easy the pages will crumble.
Yes,
That's
good
very
point.
odd.
It is very odd. I wonder what it's doing here in the kitchen.
I wonder if Cadenale is some sort of draconic origin. Anyway, I should probably go check and make sure Mr. Garu isn't beating up any more harmless, defenseless doors. Mr. Garu?
1 second, just looking to see if I can find any alcoholic beverages.
Any luck?
I did roll a 21. So.
Way to break the fourth wall there!
Roll a 21.
He gets 21 bottles, right?
You see for 100% certain that there is nothing there.
The kitchen of all places is the one place that was the most clean picked and ransacked, unfortunately. But that doesn't mean that that Mr. Bones did not have a private stash somewhere. Who knows?
Mr. Garu, if you're looking for
Mr. Bones
well,
has a bone
wine,
to
you
pick
should
with someone.
probably check and see if there's a wine cellar.
A wine cellar?
Well, yeah, that's usually
What's
where
that?
people keep their best. Do you not have wine cellars in Kaineng?
There was no need. We usually shared what we had.
Anyway, great lords and ladies of their houses usually have a private supply.
I see.
Usually
Would
the
I-
good stuff.
So I have this whole map out. Did I see a wine cellar in the?
No.
Well, from what I can tell, he doesn't seem like he has one. Or at least he didn't show me one.
I bet it's the most protected room.
He could have hidden it from me. That's true.
Gotta be in the wine cellar. That's where all the good stuff is. Anyways, we should probably check up on Zaya. She's somewhere.
Probably doing something productive.
Well, there's clearly nothing here, so.
Back to this door over here.
This door?
Yes, this door.
There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Karu? Just,
That door hides the final boss of the game. I just know it.
you know,
I bet if I bet I'm gonna roll another one. Just watch.
fine. I won't stop you. Just go do your thing.
But you sound like you'll be disappointed in me. I'd rather...
Well,
You know what? Fine. Move out of the way. Move out of the way.
watch it
Stand back.
absorb.
All right, Mr. Garu, this
I-
is for you.
I pick it up.
As
Okay.
as she aims her hands at the door.
Come on, crit. Well,
A 13. Well, I mean, it's a door, so.
so I guess that's a crit, right?
As she gathers up.
But suddenly the
magical
door wakes up.
energies
It needs all the
Roll.
magic. No.
Roll initiative. Final boss. Here we go.
You remember those trapdoors off of Final Fantasy IV that, you know, kind of destroyed you?
Alright. Oh snap, the door caught me off guard.
Amethyst ready.
All right. The door bursts open like the hinges shake as the door just blasts open. But the
The
doors do not break. But
Amethyst just stands there, eyes closed, with the largest grin on her face towards Mr. Garu. After
That's
you,
fine.
Lady Garu.
Oh! A Lady Garu, eh? I grabbed the necklace. Does it seem
Okay,
to?
great. Right now, no, but it seems wealthy.
All right, I tuck it away as well, and I look. I start moving pages around, making sure there's nothing important in the pages or anything,
Alright.
and just
Alright,
kind of thoroughly searching this reading room.
Towards the trio over there, that seems to be the I guess study or office of the Lord here, and here there seems to be something messed up. There's a large splash of, I guess, purple liquid on the floor there to the left, and doesn't seem like Kool-Aid.
So, does this room look like it's been ransacked too, or does it seem pretty clean?
It's relatively clean. It, it was not spared of all the assault, but most of the libraries in here, the books on the bookshelves are neatly placed. There is a nice stack of papers on the desk.
Be right back.
So it seems pretty okay.
Wonder if the purple stuff is blood.
Amethyst would.
Lick it.
No, she would read aura on the desk to see if it's magical.
The desk itself.
Yes, the desk, and if it has any drawers or anything.
Desk itself is not magic.
Oh, Mr. Garu, let's look through the drawers. I always wanted to shuffle through some lord's drawers indiscriminately.
Wow, that sounded
That,
very.
Well,
You wanted to find his jewels, eh?
Oh my god.
I'm sure his fruit looms are around here
What?
You find
Oh
what
my.
appears to be his diary.
Oh, okay. Do I recognize the language that it's in?
Yeah,
So it's in common.
it's in common.
Okay.
Other than that, just many papers, letters, reports, stuff like
Is
that.
there a magnifying glass in there?
Oh my.
Is there
Yeah,
a magnifying glass in his
we gotta read the
drawers?
fine print.
Well, I believe it's reading time.
The Reading Rainbow.
Yep. Sponsored by Kellogg's.
Amethyst. You notice on the desk there is what seems to be the beginning of a letter that is being written, and the letter is addressed to Elizabeth.
Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry. What did I miss?
Here, Mr. Garou. She would go and look at the paper.
All right.
The letter seems to be quite unfinished. There's the first few lines written, but seems to be hastily ended, and the first few lines basically were wishing this person well, this Elizabeth well, and seems that the last phrase that's written seems to be asking a question whether or not he'd be able to meet up somewhere, and that's when the letter ends.
Huh.
Hmm.
Anything in the diary, Mr. Garou?
I'm currently reading it.
Oh,
Does he have any Dear Diary moments? Is he secretly in love with the scullery maid?
Hmm.
I'll come back to you about the diary later.
Oh.
I got nothing.
Is it really moral to read a dead man's diary when his ghost is still around?
Hmm.
Yes.
Maybe you're right. Plus, there was no muffin recipes in there anyway.
All right, both of you make a perception check.
Perception check.
Perception.
There you go.
Nice.
Not too shabby.
Him and Amethyst?
Quite shabby.
Very shabby.
Okay. So Amethyst, you do not notice a from the purple liquid on the floor, a tentacle rises up and snatches onto your leg and yanks it,
Ooh.
making you fall to the ground, crashing down to the floor
It's getting a little bit
and taking 4 points of
in
damage.
here.
Ami, are you okay?
Yeah, Mr. Garou! Yeah!
I'm gonna try to help her free her from the tentacle. What do I need to roll for that one?
Punch the
Strength, sure.
What?
Strength, why not?
Okay.
All right. You are able to free Amethyst's leg from the magic tentacle.
That's what I meant when I said read the fine print.
Ha! 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 Oh, thank you.
No problem, Mr. Amethyst.
That's not much of an insult.
No, it's not. But Kireji thinks it's funny, so good enough.
There you go.
You should. Oh well, I'm not in the room, so ha 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 ha. Don't looking around.
There was nothing else of interest there. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Okay, what just
What?
happened there?
What y'all doing in here?
There was a tentacle that just came out of there.
Oh, well.
Really, I hadn't noticed.
Yeah.
Y'all better be careful.
So I was away for a second. What did Amethyst read aura on?
The desk.
Okay.
I'm gonna investigate around the area where the tentacle was.
I'm gonna burn it. Just gonna straight up fire hand.
Okay, well I'm stepping out of the way then.
Yep, you should.
Well,
Fire
I
hand.
miss.
he said this place was
Isaiah,
fireproof.
Move, please, move.
Yep.
What are
I
you
said
moving?
the outside was fireproof.
Crazy jumps out through the window.
What's down this way? What's in here? Well, I'll let her
That-
play with the tentacle. She might have fun.
That is a bathroom, Isaiah. So there's nothing special in there.
Sure. I investigate anyway. People like to hide stuff in the bathroom.
What's wrong? Do you
Good
need a
point.
bath?
No, stuff could be in the drain, and did I find nothing?
Yeah, no, you got
Okay.
nothing.
I tried.
Emma, as you cast your fire on this splash of liquid here, you faintly hear like a the sound of a of I guess a pressure cooker like steaming is and suddenly the tentacle rises back up flailing about on fire and
Oh,
and
calamari!
and the tentacle lashes out at you.
Ooh.
Okay. Do I dodge? How do I?
We'll see if you do. Does it hit you?
Yep.
All right, so that's a small smack there.
Small smack, 3d6. Okay, 1d6.
1d6 for 3. And
Oh, you jerk!
and that is and you notice you notice the tentacle trying to wrap around your hands so as to constrict them, but you're able to remove your hands quickly enough.
He wants to pin you down.
Emma, are you okay in there?
Did you need our help?
It's like, okay, you smarmy jerk. And then she just pulls out the burning hands
Oh shiz!
on the entire puddle.
Roll a 2d6 for fire damage.
We just see a bit of fire come out from underneath the door, and we're like, I think she got it.
Well, that's not a lot.
Darn. That's unfortunate.
How's everybody else getting great rolls?
Hey, you missed my? You must have missed my opening the door technique.
The tentacle gets burned, but and you can see it retreating back in the liquid, and you see a small like bubble splash type thing, but the tentacle does not return back upward. But you do notice something dripping from the ceiling right onto the puddle, and looking up, you see that is where the source of the puddle comes from. That spot of the ceiling is completely darkened and blackened by some sort of vicious liquid that seems to be sapping through the floorboards or the ceiling boards.
I think there might be something upstairs that's apparently seeping down here.
Well, that sounds
Yeah.
like a
She's
sticky
so
situation.
Back
Aye.
away. Back away from the liquid.
Oh, right. I should probably grab this paper. She reaches over. Hasn't.
Yeah.
And
So
picks up the letter addressed to Elizabeth.
I'm just gonna do a quick check to see if I can find any alcohol.
You do not.
can I do like a quick look at the map just to see what the upstairs room would be?
Yeah. It seems to be um
Yeah.
you find nothing. Seems to just be a not a balcony, but like a well lit reading area as
Okay.
far as the map goes.
Oh,
Um,
heavens. Where did Zaya run off to this time?
oh,
Gosh.
you can see her way over there.
There she is.
Oh,
All right,
So-
Zaya.
So did you see anything?
There's nothing in the bathroom. So I open this door.
All right, a door opens, and in here, seems to be like a storehouse of some sorts. There are many different items, potions and vials stacked here and there. Mostly all broken. Some still okay. And at the edge of the wall right here is a incredibly huge mirror. And the mirror itself is fine, is intact. And
What do we see in the mirror, though?
you guys see yourself. Let's see here. Got it right here. So the top image is what you see in the mirror, and the bottom image is the actual room that you are in. And you notice that the mirror seems oddly, it seems unnatural.
One
As
of
though
these
it
things
were
is
a bit-
not like the other.
Yeah. There's something weird about this mirror here. Why is it still intact?
Should we bust it?
wow. Really nice
That's a-
mirror.
Haha.
I see something that I would like to take.
Oh.
I just made a box around it. It's playing cards on the.
Oh. Okay, I have playing cards. Okay. Yes, you
I'm-
find a deck of playing cards.
I'm gonna be like checking my hair in the mirror. It's like
Never
it's
hurts.
been a while since I've had a mirror.
Never hurts to have spares.
Oh, really?
Do you have
I
a mirror like with you?
Yes, I have a looking glass.
Well, slap my titty and call me Emma.
What?
What? Okay. Interesting.
Well,
I'll have to refuse that offer.
but
Is
she
there
wants to be punched.
something? Is there something different about these two pictures? Is that why there's two of them?
Well, one is the mirror side, and
Yeah.
one is the reflection in the mirror. One is the actual is just the room. There's-
Yes.
Somebody wouldn't touch the mirror?
No, I'm looking at it. I'm taking
I'll touch it.
messing with my hair.
All right. As you touch the mirror, it's as though you touched a semi-solid water surface, and the place where you touched it like ripples, faintly towards the surrounding area of the mirror that you touched.
Interesting.
Well, that's weird.
It's a magic mirror.
Mirror, mirror on the wall.
I'm gonna try what Kireji did, and just
Same
like,
thing. It ripples.
and I'm gonna just move my finger around in like a circle.
I guess the ripples follow your fingers around, making that circular form.
I push my hand as it go through, or is it just stop?
No, yeah, it stops there.
Well, that's one fancy mirror.
Let's see here.
I tried to see if there's.
One second. Let's see here. What would be a appropriate skill? Can someone do a Arcana check? I think. Yes,
Well,
a
that's
Arcana check.
Do an Arcana check? Oh boy.
that's not something I'll be doing.
Uh,
Well, might as well.
YOLO.
Obviously,
Kireji's
Kireji's
like
gonna
gonna,
get
Gonna roll the highest.
and I roll the lowest.
Well, Kireji.
Ah, yes.
Actually, Kireji,
Yeah.
you notice this to be a actually something that's quite frequent in Kaineng. A magic trick to play on people, or like a game that you guys, that many Kaineng people who live there play. This seems to be a mirror that shows the room that we're in, but something in the mirror is different than what is in the actual room.
Thought so.
Oh,
And-
I see.
And that is a game that is played in Kaineng over there that people set up. So you, when you touched it, you realize that, oh, this is what it is.
So this is a puzzle of sorts. Interesting. Very well then.
So there's something about the mirror that's different than the inside of the room.
So, I believe the secret to this room is that there is a difference in what we see in the mirror and what is actually here, and we need to spot that difference. I wonder why this person knows something about Kaining culture, though.
Are there dragons in Kaineng? Who am I kidding? Of course there's dragons.
There certainly can be. Although I have never seen one myself.
So what are we looking for exactly, Mr. Garou?
Look to the mirror and see if there is something different about this room that is different from the reflection. This is something that is popular in Kaining, so I don't quite understand how he knows of Kaining culture. Unless he's been there himself, perhaps.
Oh, I found it.
Oh, you did?
Right there.
Ah. Well
The
done,
bottle's
Zaya.
gone.
Well done, Zaya.
As
Well done.
as you look at the room itself, not the mirror, you do see that bottle there that is not shown in the mirror.
I go to that bottle that's not shown in the mirror,
Oh.
and I pick it up.
That's just a little bit creepy. Emma's gonna stay kind of far away from Zaya as she picks up the bottle.
All right. With the bottle taken, you notice the mirror lift upwards, and a
Ah.
and a small compartment hole is revealed underneath the mirror.
Ooh, what we got? What we got? Go check out the compartment hole.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out.
All right. You find a stash of gemstones
Ooh.
and a flask.
I'm
Ooh.
going to.
What?
Could,
What is it?
could I see if I can make out what the flask is, or?
It's
It's the alcohol that you've been waiting for.
It is the alcohol.
Yes,
the
finally. Now I can go home.
What'd
My
you find,
quest is
Mr.
done.
Garu?
The quest is complete.
Yeah.
The flask is a steel compartment, and it sloshes as you take it a bit. So there's definitely something in there.
Hmm.
Ooh. Ooh. So-
What is it?
I think I'll stash this for now.
Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm.
Also, what kind of gemstones are there? Or...
Oh, various sorts. You have some rough uncut rubies and sapphires, and a couple emeralds. Got some
hmm.
pretty nice stuff in there.
Nice.
Oh, Mr. Garu, they're beautiful.
Do you think he'll be upset if we?
Well, he did say we could take some valuables if we wanted, if I remember right.
He's dead. He's not gonna want him. He can't take him with him.
Wow, you seem pretty sure of yourself on that one.
And he did say that we're allowed to collect the valuables if there was any to be found.
He did. He did.
Hmm. Well, perhaps we should just divide this up evenly.
Well, we could do that later. Let's continue investigating.
And Emma's gonna like whisper it, right? He's like, "Don't tell her how many's in there."
Yes, I wouldn't want to fall prey to her diplomacy if word got out.
I heard that.
So I have a question before we move on. This purple stuff that's in this room, is that just there from like the image, or is that the same stuff that was in the tentacle room?
I think it's the work of Kool-Aid Man.
So-
He really was there.
oh yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to be sure.
How's that?
Knock knock knock.
Knock, knock, knock. As soon as you, the door's not open.
Oh well.
Well,
Get out of my personal bubble.
You went through the wall too.
as soon as you open the door, make a reflex check.
No.
Oh boy.
Just there.
Oh, okay. Darn.
But I rolled so well.
I didn't though.
All right. As soon as you open the door, the first thing you see is just crackling and sparks and lightning bolts streaking across the room, and one hits you square in the chest.
Oh,
Ooh.
that's shocking.
Holy
10 damage.
hells! Holy hells!
Oh.
Mm.
And the Kireji, since you rolled so well, you see that, and you are quickly able to close the door behind Zaya since she just got electrocuted.
Oh, are you okay, Zaya?
Said behind, right? So I'm in the room.
No, sorry. It hit you square in the chest.
And I managed to close the door, and I kind of have like a wide-eyed expression on my face, like holy
Oh,
shit.
that. was a electrifying experience.
Shocking, you could say. Are you alright though?
Yeah, I lay on hands again, and then take 10 minutes.
10 minutes?
Yes.
That,
Do we
that,
have 10 minutes?
that lightning's not gonna wait around forever yet.
It's waited around for 150 years. It can wait 10 minutes.
Okay, well, Emma's gonna slowly approach the door and be like, "Can you guys just back up a bit?"
No, Emma, no.
Here, let's let the resident monk open this door and see how he enjoys the light show.
Well, I hope it's.
I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think we should go in there.
Well, what do you propose then?
I'm just saying,
Don't go in there.
but there's probably one of those things that we're looking for in there.
Hold
Usually,
on.
And the other,
No,
when
we
there's something,
shouldn't go in there.
Hold on.
just think back to the smoke room. Do you really think that there might not be something in there?
Oh well. I try again. There we go. I open the window.
Okay, yeah. The window opens up.
And then I go to this window. And look around the corner.
All right. As you peer inside the room, you can indeed see a lot of electricity shooting around and shooting about here and there, just bouncing off walls and stuff. And at the center of the room, you do notice on a pedestal a lightning orb
Oh.
that seems to be controlling the flow of the lightning storm.
I look and see if I
And-
have.
And one of the lightning bolts suddenly shoots towards you, but bounces off the window, scaring you, of course, but bouncing off the window. It seems that your metal shield is quite conductive.
Oh well, maybe somebody knock on the window. Hey, maybe somebody not wearing metal can go in there.
Well, I'll give it a try.
Mr. Garu, please don't.
Well, if worst comes to worst,
Climbs back through the.
hold on.
Oh.
Before you go in there, I'm going to cast guidance on him, just in case.
So
Okay.
let's read that.
I don't know if I can do that actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, it's like
Why not? Sure you can.
all right.
I'm going to open the door then.
You have a +1
Oh.
bonus for any rolls you have to roll for a little while.
Yeah, well, the first roll.
Yeah,
that
the
you
first roll. I mean, whichever one you choose.
Yeah.
Do I need to make another reflex?
Not as soon as you open the door. You are able to peer inside quickly, but you do see that the lightning bolts are just frantically shooting all around the room, like as though desperately trying to find something to hit, and
Hey, Dungeon Slayer.
you feel as though it would be hard to just waltz in there and grab the orb without finding some way to, I guess, avoid these lightning bolts.
Can I see where the orb is itself?
Yes, you can.
About which part of the room would you say it's in?
In the pretty much over here.
Okay.
So what if I stand over here with my shield and put it right up against the window, what would happen?
What would happen?
You do notice quite a few lightning bolts bouncing, shooting towards Zaya. Like one here, one there, and uh, she does seem to be having a effect on the course of some of the lightning bolts. Not all of them, but
I
there are a
I-
few who are attracted towards it.
Okay, I put my shield up against this window, and then I plaster myself on this window with my breastplate.
Ooh,
What happens there?
even more lightning bolts are diverted of their course and angle themselves towards Zaya and a shield. And as more of these lightning bolts hit the window, you start to see the windows begin to strain under the
Hurry up and grab the
blast
orb!
of the
Alright.
lightning bolts.
I'm gonna go for it.
All
Gamerz
right,
just watching this display.
make a reflex save, Kireji, as you walk in. Ooh.
Oh no!
There we go.
Oh!
That's 2 ones for me.
Well, you are able to grab the orb and walk out, but you're not able to avoid a lot of lightning orbs, and you got scorched, you got shocked, and you got fried. Um, so while the efforts of Zaya would have been to lower the reflex save, well, you would have won. So there you go. So you are going to take double damage from this.
Oh no! Oh no!
Please don't die. That's all I'm saying. Please don't die.
Oh no!
What's it gonna be? Well,
Oh
okay.
well!
6 points of damage.
When I step back into
So.
the room, my hair is like kind of stuck up from the electricity.
Yes.
I'm just like, hurry, take it to the piano room.
I'm just like my arms are kind of
What's up,
shaking. It's
Deadpool?
like, okay, I'm honest.
Go, go, go!
And then I put it in the spot.
All right.
It looks like there were sparks between you.
Why is there a rat folk between him?
What?
Inside joke. I'm sorry. Inside joke from last games.
I touched
Kireji,
I touched his shoulder to see if any electricity comes out.
while you were bringing the orb to the place,
And you heal
since
6
you were
hit.
holding it for a while, you take an extra 5 damage from handling the orb towards its place.
I lay on hands, Mr. Crudgy. 6.
So 6. So
You heal 6.
all right.
So you took 5 damage in all.
All right.
And I try to focus again.
10-minute break, guys.
Yep. And actually 20-minute break because I'm going to gain that focus before we go upstairs. Because I'm going to heal him again.
But man, those rolls, yeah.
Delicious.
Yeah, delicious.
The hit point. So you're back to full health. Crazy. I'm guessing the other 2 are upstairs since we didn't find them
Yeah.
down here.
Well, that certainly did wonders for my heartbeat. Ooh.
Yes.
Might want to put some. Ooh, what in the world is that?
We all take 54 points of damage.
Yeah,
We're all dead and doing death saving throws. Good game.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Amethyst. While you guys are resting downstairs, you can perceive there's some wood sounds of wood flooring creaking and from upstairs, as though there was weight being placed upon the floorboards, and it seems to be going from the left to the right of upstairs.
Yeah. Ooh,
Everyone?
I could.
I think I heard something.
Oh, wonderful.
What was noise?
I creep
Let's
upstairs
go up
slowly.
this stair over here. Please?
Yeah, well.
Currently, you are hearing the sound of the floorboards creaking over here.
I peek around the corner before I fully step up on the.
All right. As you approach the top, you see something turning the corner. It seems to be you just noticed a pair of giant metal boots, and here we go. We are upstairs.
Well, there was a.
So
The
let's
only
hide this section here.
only
and
thing I
head on over
saw was a giant pair of
here.
metal boots.
And
Around
I
the
have
corner.
to wake up Elliot to feed him again.
Okay.
Oopsie doty.
Be right back. This will be his last feeding for before his 6-hour stretch.
All right.
So here we go.
Intermission time again, guys. Get
Yeah,
up,
sorry.
stretch your legs. No, you're fine.
Poncho.
Be right back.
Like a Hellcat. We about to turn it on. We about to turn it on. We about to turn it on. Turn it on. We about to turn it on. We about to turn it on. We about to turn it on.
A giant pair of metal boots was seen to the right side, turning the corner.
And there's tentacles everywhere.
You
He
better
said
watch
there
out.
wasn't any Cthulhu stuff going on.
Uh,
Well, it's not
well,
Cthulhu himself per se.
But it
Maybe
is
it's
something.
his son or his nephew, or
It's Kerchulu.
But it is a thing that should not be.
it's a
I'm
thing
just
that
saying,
is.
Nor the
Cthulhu
grape soda.
is a dragon squid god.
so it went around this corner right here.
Yeah, exactly. So I
Well,
mean, since you're now on top here,
Simi.
golly, and that's a dragon roar right there. Um, you all can hear the squeaking floorboards. It's as though something heavy is moving around over there, and so uh, the sounds reach the edge of the mansion, and slowly, you can slowly hear the creaking footprints start to go back the way it came from.
Oh, well, we have a decision to make. Or do we want to confront, or do we want to go into this room over here?
Well, I guess it would be safe to make sure there's nothing behind us.
Yeah,
First.
yeah.
That would be the most prudent option.
Someone keep lookout, I guess, and the other three should go in the room.
Well, we have something coming from around this corner here, so
I'll keep my eye.
okay.
If you all die, it's your fault.
If a piggy comes charging at you, then
Are you sure you're gonna be okay?
Well, I'm just gonna stand here peeking over the corner, assuming that there's not tentacles I'm walking on.
all right, check
Alright,
it.
Give us a holler.
Checking the
Are
room
there-
out.
And I'm just gonna stand where there's not tentacles.
All right.
And keep.
The room itself that you guys are in is a, I guess, standard bedroom / living room. There's a bed. There's a round carpet with a living room, but nothing out of the ordinary too much.
Cool. Look under, well, what's left of the bed. See if there's anything under the mattress or pillowcase or anything. There's something in his chest.
None of that. Nope.
And how about the sound that's coming from over here? Getting closer.
The
Okay.
chest. The chest just has a few bedding supplies, nothing more.
Right.
As for the sound, Emma, you notice turning the corner of the long hallway, you see a giant suit of armor walking around.
All the way over here.
Yeah, it's just this big hunkin' suit of armor with nobody inside it, just walking as though patrolling the area, and
Ooh.
and he's making his way downtown.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep myself hidden over the corner and just keep a peek over
Okay.
until he gets to about, assuming he comes that far, like over here, right about there.
Okay.
All right. Open this door.
Oh, right.
And no jumping out these windows, though.
Well,
That might be a slight tumble down.
nothing's stopping you.
The first step's the doozy.
Yes.
It's not the fall that hurts. It's the sudden stop at the end.
Well, with that in mind, let's go. Let's jump. Okay. The giant suit of armor stops where that big tentacle hook thing is at the very middle, and well, you can see his body like uh, looking around. He has a helmet, and the helmet's empty, but you can see the helmet as though it's looking around. And Emma, roll a stealth check.
Oh boy.
Thanks for the follow. Adrian Meyer, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Gamers Haven. You are the newest gamer.
Hey.
That's not terrible.
All right. As you crouch by the wall there, your eye catches a glimpse of a small tentacle trying to reach your leg, but you're able to see it and avoid it as the tentacle crawls back into where it came from, not to come out. So you are safe from that.
Ooh.
The suit of armor did not notice you yet, anyway. As for the room that you guys just entered, let's see.
Where did my thing go?
Zay rolled too good of a stealth check.
Zaya's gone.
Apparently.
Gone.
Whoops. Where did I go?
How do you always do this, Kumo?
You're good. I'll have to bring it back, but my hands are tied right now, so give me a second.
I disappeared and I drank
Quick,
a potion.
just draw a circle and drag it around.
Maybe the house phased
There you go.
Zay out of existence.
Kumo, just draw a circle and drag it around.
I don't think I can do that.
Yeah, you can. You go to the paint tool.
I can't do that.
What?
And you go like this, and then you go to the dragging thing, and then you move it around. Like I'm doing right now.
All right. Inside the room, you notice a
Aww.
he's cooing. a um like a large bowl next to the bed, like what you see in fancy or medieval medieval movies that people have next to their window, the mirror that a, a a large bowl of water, and the room itself seems to have nothing too special. There is, however, a large pool of that purple liquid there to the right that seems to be bubbling ominously. But other than that, the room itself is quite tame. The large bowl of water, there is a orb inside of it. A blue orb this time.
Ooh.
Do you want me to take it?
A water ball? Can I try, Mr. Garu?
If you wish.
Ha! Throw rocks at it.
Take that.
Oh boy, Amethyst steps forward to try
On
and
guard.
pick up a water ball.
All right, so your hands dip into the bowl. It's just plain water, And as you retrieve the orb and you take it out of the bowl, suddenly the water that's inside the bowl begins rapidly filling up and immediately spilling all over to the floor
Oh, fun.
as though the bowl itself is constantly filling itself up with water.
We might want to hurry up and run this downstairs.
Oh, oh, it's a trap! Oh, move, Mr. Garou, move!
Go, go, go.
I make a reflex save.
Yep.
All right. A very well placed, a conveniently placed tentacle emerges, but you guys jump over it. Luckily,
Wait, what about Zaya?
I'm sure she's following you guys somehow, somewhere.
Help!
The spirit of Zaya lingers over you.
Yeah, I know, right? I just kind of disappeared. No
Once
longer
I have my hands
here.
free, I'll bring you back.
Ooh, I became the new ghost.
Hey, buddy. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Whoa, little guy, whoa. Hey, little guy. It's okay. Ow! He headbutted me.
Oh.
Ow! My jaw.
Yeah,
Yeah.
babies love the headbutt.
Oh my gosh, why?
Oh, I don't avoid it. I stomp it.
I mean, my jaw stopped it, but still. All right. So you guys quickly meet up with Emma right there, who's hiding and looking at the suit of armor.
Otherwise, what's going on?
Move the floor, the water. So I picked up this water ball thingy, and then the bowl it was in started pouring all the water, and now all the water's gonna flood everything.
Why didn't you just take the bowl with you?
Because it's constantly pouring water out of it.
Okay. Well, if you take a left right here in this door, there's a balcony that reaches over to the piano room. If you want a quick way, or if you can run down the stairs, just be
Indeed.
very quiet. The guy is. Where is he? Did he already go back, or is he just standing in the middle?
Let's see. Right. Yes. You guys took enough time in the bedroom for the giant to start walking his way back to where it started.
Yeah. So just be careful. He just went back to the other hallway, but he looks like he's making his rounds.
But, Mr. Garou,
Yes.
Zaya, let's go. Well,
Yes,
Zaya,
go,
you
go.
stay here. We'll make sure. Let's go.
The water orb itself is now beginning to spill out water from it, making your hands and your arms all wet.
Why did I have to get?
You're the one who wanted
Here,
I-
Mr. Garou, put it in the thing.
it. Okay. I'll take it and put it. Well, whichever.
Yeah. Okay.
I think.
'Cause you can't really see it from here.
All right. The orb is placed, and the water flow stops from the orb.
All elemental orbs.
Alright, so is the suit of armor down here now?
Yep.
So I move. Is this a hallway right here?
No.
That's downstairs.
That's downstairs.
Oh, what? Then how do you get to? Okay, these doors right there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like this little
Okay.
spot right here.
So I go into this room and look inside.
That is a guest bedroom. There doesn't seem to be anything much of value here. Lots of lots of broken stuff. At first glance, doesn't seem to be anything important in here.
All right, is our suit of armor still down the hall?
Yeah, it's slowly making its rounds.
Okay, so I slip into this room.
All right. That room the door is locked, and you see on the wall surrounding the door there is a lot of stars. 1 second, I'll try to switch. All right. So on the door there are a lot of stars, and on the floor right in front of it there are like small metal tiles, a bunch of different dots on them.
Hmm.
You have about I guess 15-20 seconds before the giant starts to walk his way back and sees you.
I study really quick and duck back into the other room.
Okay.
Interesting.
So the lumbering suit of armor reaches the center of the right here.
Should we just fight it?
But how do we get rid of it? Because
Well, if we sunder its armor, it won't be able to move around anymore, but I don't know what's controlling it in the first place.
Mr. Garou, why did we stop?
You guys are still in the stairway.
just checking to see if he's unmoved or not. So I'm just kind of stopped at the lower point of the stairs just to see if he can see me or not.
All right. There seems to be a Emma. You notice if you're still there.
Yep, I'm here.
Yeah. You notice now that his where his eyes should be, there's now two red glowing dots where his eyes should be now.
Oh boy.
Right.
Souls.
It's a ghost armor.
and, and he seems to be taking more his time looking around. Seems more intently, I guess I'd say.
Uh-oh.
As though he noticed something, or he felt a disturbance in the force.
Is there any kind of knowledge check I could do to see what kind of...
Yeah, of course. You can knowledge check any living thing you want. For whenever.
What kind of knowledge check would that be?
Let's see here.
I tried to peek around the corner.
What would it be? Aberration, animal, astral, beast, construct. You could try construct.
So Arcana or crafting? Well, I have Bardic lore. I don't think that would help here. Is that just mostly knowledge on like places and stuff?
It depends on what you use it for. Yeah.
Yeah, true. Okay, I'll try Arcana then. I don't have a crafting. Yep, I still know nothing in Arcana.
But Zaya, however, the creature there is a And of course, Kireji knows more about than you.
Reggie knows more magic than anybody who's got magic.
uh,
But I did not ask him to roll, so whatever
Oh,
his roll.
I know. I just
I just wanted to see how high I was gonna be. Don't mind
All
me.
right, so
Yeah.
there you know that is a that is a animated armor. It's magically driven uh, to patrol a certain area, and should he find anything, to immediately go into offensive mode. And this one seems uh, a bit more stronger than what usual animated armor should be.
Okay. Question again. Is this a wall, or is there like a balcony that you can see from the first floor?
It's a balcony, sure.
Okay. I want to cast Prestidig. Well, actually, let me see.
Prestidigitation.
Yeah, to make a sound coming from the stairs over there.
You don't have ghost sound?
No, but
Well,
I think Prestidigitation can make sounds.
I've never touched that spell with a 10-foot pole.
It can do a lot of ridiculous things.
Oh yeah. I was never
Mm.
too inspired to come up with good ideas, so I never ended up using it. I did read a lot of funny D&D stories about people who have used it, though.
Let me just make sure that I'm like, I mean, Prestidigitation between different like D&D and Pathfinder and
Yeah.
Pathfinder 2.
Yeah,
Pathfinder
it
2
always
doesn't really
varies.
give you a lot of info,
It varies, yeah.
but
I don't see anything about sound.
Yeah. Since there's a cantrip made for sounds, I
but I don't know
I'd
if there's a
wager.
cantrip in Pathfinder 2.0 anymore because they got rid of a lot of spells. So
I mean, ghost sound should be something still.
uh,
That was one of my favorite spells.
I just went through the entire description. It mentions nothing about auditory illusions or anything. It does mention being able to come up with crude physical illusions, but
Yes,
yeah.
ghost sound is still a cantrip in 2.
Okay. Well, never mind then. Clearly, I just make an object appear over here,
Right,
right?
yeah,
Can I
it
do
says here you can perform simple magical effects. You can choose one of 4 options: cook, either cool, warm, or flavor something; lift slowly something; make a temporary object of negligible size; or tidy, color, clean, or soiled an object.
so you could probably pick up an object and have it fall down the stairs.
That's true.
there has to be an object there to pick up to fall down the stairs.
Oh, there's probably plenty of things laying about.
Yes, indeed.
Um,
The world is watching you. What do you do?
I do nothing. Too far away to do anything. Anyway,
Hey, there I am.
There you are.
just gonna stay hidden and wait for it to turn around again.
Make a stealth check.
Okay. Here we go again.
Ooh.
Against all odds, you remain well hidden. Who'da thunk? All right. The animated armor, satisfied of seeing nothing, starts heading towards The other way.
Psst, that's an animated armor. It doesn't look like it's gonna stop its patrolling. So you guys go figure this out right here, and I will keep it occupied.
What's a this?
There's a puzzle over here with the door that I can't make out. I couldn't understand it from just glimpsing at it. So somebody's gonna have to study it. While hopefully I can hold off this thing until then.
All right, let's go look at this puzzle.
We could set up a trap and try to throw it over the balcony.
Well, is there a door here?
Yeah.
Yeah. That leads to a balcony.
Okay, then possibly I could hide or hide behind this door right here, or open it up and wait for him to come into my view, and I could charge him and shield bash him. Just a plan. Maybe knock him over the edge.
Okay, so this puzzle is right outside the door?
Yep.
Right. It is the door. There you go.
Oh, it is the door, okay. So this is on the door?
Yep. Well, the floor tiles are in front of the door, and the stars are surrounding the door.
And the door doesn't open.
Nah.
Okay, what are we looking at here? Just
I'm looking at a door, and there's things on the floor.
And stars on the wall.
Okay. What if?
Maybe touch the floor tile.
Mr. Garu, you're a puzzle master, right?
For Kaineng puzzles, yes.
Well, good. Do you have any suggestions? I mean, I'm thinking, you see the stars up there? How there's like the shape there that matches, like this shape matches with this shape. And then, yeah, we just do that all the way around, right?
That seems to be. Yeah, that sounds like a very sound option. Let's try that then.
All right. So,
I guess.
what you do?
I think
And
it's
that's
gonna
just-
be.
Don't,
I think it's gonna
kick
be
it.
that. I know. I think it's gonna be this one first, and then this one to start off, and then maybe this one.
All right. Well, as you press one of the floorboards, the tile slowly sinks about an inch to say that it's pressed. And as you press the redder ones, seems to nothing happens.
They don't like press down at all?
Yes, they do, but
Okay.
so far nothing seems to move or change or whatever.
Maybe hold it down.
So you got this one pressed, those three pressed. Right now, seems to be nothing going on.
Maybe it's a numbers game. 2, 3, 3. 5, 5, 4, 6, 9.
Because I'm thinking the last one will be. I'm not pressing it, but I think the last one might be this one.
I concur.
I don't understand any of this.
What is the next one?
That's what I'm stuck on.
How about that suit of armor?
After a short moment, those 3 dials lift back up.
I
Okay.
detect magic on the door.
Part of the door's magical. Fairly magical. Sure. Why not? As the lumbering 7-foot-tall suit of armor continues its path towards
Oh.
you guys.
I'm going to hide in the room we were trying to get into.
I think we should
course.
go down the stairs.
So
Alright.
we'll go down the stairs.
All right. The armor reaches its middle section right here and begins to once again stare around the room.
Did it? Oh, they went down the stairs. Okay.
Yeah. Will you be doing anything about this?
Well, I'll wait till it gets right about here, and I'll bull rush it.
Okay. But the big guy makes his way right here.
With all my might, I crush it with my shield.
So, like, you charge at it from there.
Uh-huh.
He's trying to
Okay.
like charge through it and then knock it over the balcony, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Right
Just to
down,
make sure.
right down where we're to. Oh crap!
That's what I was about to say. Like, he's gonna push it off the balcony where you guys currently all are.
Once I hear Zaya moving, I'm rushing up the stairs.
Me
I know
too.
I know what she's doing.
Oh dear. All right. Zaya, give me your best athletics check.
Woohoo!
That works. That works.
Okay. Someone post a celebration gift on the Pathfinder chat. While
It goes
I go,
flying.
while I go lay little Elliot down on his bed. Give me 1 second.
There he goes.
All right, hot damn, Zaya, hot damn. All right, so just like how Captain America shield punched Thanos in the Avengers. Okay, well, Zaya, how about you explain to us how it happens? Whatever you say is gonna happen, almost.
Well, I charge from down low to get underneath the full set of armor because I know it's gonna be heavy, and I pushed with all my might up and over the balcony.
Very cool. All right. The suit of armor is immediately he he hardly had time to turn his head around to see what was happening before he gets this huge shove underneath him as 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 though by a surge of divine power granted by Milani, you like are able to momentarily lift the sort of armor upwards, and he just lifts off the ground and begins moving, flying towards the wall over there. And his feet catch the railing as his knees bend, and he begins toppling. Well, while he's teetering on the edge there, all you three in the stairs look upward, and see this huge suit of armor slowly creaking his way towards towards the fall. And you guys think it might be a good idea to move from there because when he's gonna fall down.
We rest up.
We're in the stairs, so.
All right. So, just as it seems as though the balcony is gonna resist, his weight and bring him back, you guys start hearing cracking, and the balcony, and the entire balcony wall begins to crumble and fall, and as though in slow motion, the giant lumbering armor begins to plummet to the first floor, and and the sound it makes as it crashes onto the
Thanks for the
first
ice
floor is
cream. Hashtag
deafening,
Adrian in the
and
chat
just this
room.
loud crash as the entire mansion shakes a little bit and trembles under the weight of such a power. But
And I go follow suit, and I bring my morning star down upon his face.
That's one way to bring down the house, or in this case, a suit of armor.
Oh man.
But I can hear outside as a small voice saying, "My house."
Guys. You crunch his helmet. Oh yeah, good stuff. Good stuff, man.
That diplomacy strikes again.
Well said, Isaiah. With one fell swoop, his helmet is crushed, and the red glowing eyes just immediately zip out and die, while the suit of armor just his hands fall to the floor, just lifeless and very dead.
What happens to the armor itself, though?
It's kind of probably a little beat up.
It's beat up, it's dented, it's broken, and with just the way it stopped moving, you could tell that whatever magic inhabited it just is gone now, and it's now just a suit of armor lying on the ground. Very nice, Isaiah.
I posted something in the Pathfinder group.
Yeah.
It's still good. It's still good.
Hey, we could scrounge it for scraps later, but we need to get this puzzle figured out.
Goodness gracious, Zaya. I suppose congratulations, but you still almost dropped that on Mr. Garou's head.
Yes, I was quite fortunate that my training enabled me to see it coming.
Well, I told you guys I was going to push it down.
Yes, but I didn't expect it to actually. And you know what? Never mind.
So you didn't expect me to push it down, did you?
No, I did not.
Neither did she, I think. Very nice.
So when we get back to the door, I
Yes.
say, I think I know what we're supposed to do.
Hmm?
And hold on.
Mm-mm-mm. Hey, Brittany, how's it going?
Hey, Brittany.
Yay, what'd you eat?
What are you doing, Emma?
Did you get my whisper?
I did.
Okay.
Okay.
I cast guidance on Kireji. Give him that +1.
All right. Well, I'm going to try and kick the door.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. You can do whatever you want.
It's gonna blow up in your face.
You know it.
Is it 18?
Yeah, that'd be 18 then.
All
Suddenly
right.
turns rubber and you're tossed backwards.
Well, not tossed backwards, but you definitely felt s- uh, a force field bubbling around the door. Um, uh, while the impact did not hurt you at all, but it seems to have bounced off of the force field. However, with the recoil of the force field hit, your foot leans back and steps on one of the steps on this one right here, on the green one.
Okay.
And you suddenly see four. One second. You suddenly see four stars light up.
Oh. Well, what do you know? It did work.
Hey, it's the one I suggested.
And we wouldn't have found out if it wasn't for my kick.
Good job, Kireji.
Oh, sorry. That was a kick. Now saying punches. I'm sorry.
Well, punching didn't work at first, so I tried kicks.
Okay, well, that's something, I guess. When he takes his foot off of it, does it come back up immediately, or is it
No.
just... Okay.
It stays down.
Well, I don't know what to do from here, so, Mr. Garou, do your katas on it.
How long does that effect last?
What, guidance? I think for one.
One round? Okay.
It's one roll, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, and you're
And
immune
then
for
the
now.
target is temporarily immune to it for 1 hour.
I guess technically he was probably immune to it the whole time, but...
Because I'll just keep kicking the door until I keep hitting the right buttons by mistake.
So Zaya,
What are you trying? What are you doing, guys?
Zaya presses this one.
All right. So the red 2 there is there, and you see two of the stars.
Oh!
Sorry. 2 of the stars fade out.
Oh, well, it looks like all the stars faded out.
No, sorry, just there you go.
Okay, so I press the
Okay, I understand now.
Okay.
maybe press the green 6 9.
Who's good at
The green 9.
who's good at math?
Don't look at me.
Don't look at me.
Let's see. So 2.
So Zaya's gonna press the 9.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you press the 9,
I see.
I believe that's yeah, there you go.
So I pressed the green 5.
The green 5. And the last 5 stars light up. And you hear the door click.
And out comes a nurse to the armor.
Hey guys.
What did you do to my brother?
Oh, Zaya.
The door's magical thingy is gone now.
Okay, Kirji, kick it down.
My pleasure.
Hey, there you go. Even better.
Kicking is definitely the way.
Kicking is the way.
Oh, don't bring back that meme.
Right.
That's a long buried meme. Don't bring it back.
So I take a running start and then I do like a running kick.
At the door? You're gonna break the
Flying
door.
tiger kick.
I
Alright, the
quickly
door
open it.
bursts open. Oh no! Oh no! All right, so Zaya opens the door, and Kireji comes running and jumps with his
do I-
kick in. Flies into.
Do I do a reflex for acrobatics to try and save myself from that?
It's like a Three Stooges old show.
Pretty much.
That's not, that's not very champion-like of you.
I can pull jokes every now and again. Jeez.
Yes, but if someone gets hurt doing those jokes, I don't think Malady's going to think very much of it.
Oh, you're not gonna get hurt.
Oh,
I believe in you.
shush.
But I'm going to attempt to use my... well, what would I do to try and save myself from possibly hitting the wall?
Well, she opened it just as you jumped. So you are currently in the air with all the running momentum through an open door. So I mean, I guess like do a acrobatics to safely land back on the floor, on the ground. All right. Well, you are able to do a quick somersault back on the floor and land relatively physically unharmed, but mentally
Mentally
wounded.
shaken.
Mentally shaken.
How could you?
Well, didn't she say she didn't want any of the doors destroyed? So I was kind of thinking,
But you knew I was clearly going to kick it.
That was before all these dumb puzzles.
Kireji sits on the foot of the bed here and looks like a bit defeated over it.
This was
He's
my
like,
moment.
I couldn't punch the door open. I couldn't kick the door open. Amethyst got to break one.
Amethyst walks over and consoles him. It's okay, Mr. Garou. There'll be plenty more doors for you to break down.
Nothing like that door though.
That was a special door.
Can't wait to
All
animate.
right.
Can't wait to animate Kireji going to the therapist. There were so many doors, and I couldn't.
But that was the one.
That's great.
Alright, so inside the room, it's pretty similar to the other one, the guest room. But in this one, there was a nice small wooden chest at the foot of the door, foot of the bed.
Oh.
Oh,
I'll open it.
Box. Can I
Box.
open the box?
What's in the box?
Please,
What
can I open the
is
box?
in the box? Sorry.
Oh no, Zaya knows about the box. I'm gonna try to open the box and see what's in it.
Kick the
Food,
box.
Okay, fine. I'll kick the box.
Flying kick the box.
Don't do that, please.
Kireji, just as you reach your hands towards the box, you know something off with the lock. Something's weird about that lock.
Hmm.
It's been tampered with.
There seems to be something different with this lock. Perhaps you might want to have a look at it.
What do you mean? Let me see.
Right, right underneath the lock, like about 1 inch under, there was you notice a very small hole. Uh, pl- like a round, a tiny round hole that is just at the position where your hands would be as you open the box.
Mm-mm.
Is it trapped?
Hmm.
Is it?
I think it might be trapped.
Yeah. I'm thinking there might be something wrong with this chest.
You want to hit it with diplomacy?
I think a more long-range approach might be best.
Amethyst, roll a thievery check.
Do you think I could roll one as well?
Yeah.
You giggled. You giggled.
There you go.
I'll encourage you. You know that should you try to open the box, a poison dart would shoot from the front of the box.
What kind of house is this?
So we put something in front of the hole and open the box.
Well, or we could open the box, but we all stand to the side of the box. And then it'll just harmlessly fly past us.
Well, make sure
Works
there's
for
no
me.
other holes.
There are no other holes.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay, let me just.
Let's open it together. I'll open this side, and you do that side.
Teamwork.
Everybody kick it together.
And then it explodes instead.
Ready? 3,
I'll just
2,
stand back.
1, open.
Click and
Aloha
a poison
Mora.
dart goes flying towards the door and eventually falls to the floor harmless. Well done.
What do we got in here?
Let's see.
All
what's in-
right. There is a you first notice a pile of fabric and a small object lying on it.
Ooh.
I look at the small object on it.
All right. It is, I guess. Let's see here.
How about that cloak?
It is, I guess, a cone-like, uh, let's see, a cylinder. It's the object is cylinder, and there's a button on it like that, basically.
What about fabric?
What about the fabric? Is there anything to
Alright.
that, or just
Who grabs the fabric?
Ooh.
I guess I'll go for it.
Alright, and as you grab the fabric and lift it up, you notice that it is actually a cloak.
Aha! I thought so.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Amethyst did go and grab the weird cylinder.
That's not what
you
it
got
is.
that
Who put that there?
What? It's a wand.
You gonna be okay?
No,
It's hard to draw a
I'm
cylinder
tired.
without it seeming, innocent. My gosh. So
I'm just going off of his description.
it is a palm size. The small cylinder fits in your palm. It's made of metal, like a stainless kind of steel metal here, and on it is rests a solitary button, and on the tip of the cylinder is looks like a small hole.
What you got there, Emmy?
I'm not entirely sure.
Something. Could I analyze the cloak just to see if I know anything about it?
Sure, yeah.
Um,
On the cloak, near its top, it is etched a feather on it.
a feather on the cape.
Yeah.
Or on the cloak. Okay.
May detect magic on the little cylinder thing.
It's magic.
How many it's magic? Press the button, Amy. I want to see what it does.
Okay. She aims it down the corridor there and presses.
All right. As you press the button, see here. A small red light shows up from here, and at the very far end of the corridor, at the closest wall, you see a red dot appear as well.
It's a laser pointer.
I can see that.
I used to play with this with the town cats.
Although they stopped wanting to play with me because they seemed like they couldn't see anymore.
You don't point at their eyes. You don't blind them.
So what does it do? Am I
Well-
missing something?
It points a red light and
Well, I can see that, Emma.
press the button again.
But what is the purpose?
Press it again.
And again, and again, and again.
Does anything happen when you press it a second time?
It's a laser pointer.
Oh, okay. It's just a straight up laser pointer.
Straight up laser pointer. Although, it's a pretty powerful laser pointer. Not just the basic dollar store laser pointer. It's a pretty powerful, potent thing.
You'd probably blind somebody with that.
Mr. Garou, what did you get there?
I appear to have a cloak.
What color is it?
What color do you want it to be?
Well, I guess a dark black color.
Dark black, huh?
Yep.
rather than light black.
Fine.
He only works in blacks or really,
Yep.
really dark grays.
Yes, the Batman quote.
Yep. That's kind of what he's going for.
Yes, so it is a dark fabric. Yes, indeed. And that's pretty much all that there was inside the chest.
Yay! Loot!
I just kind of hold the cloak in my arms for now because I'm not quite sure what's.
What it does, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Garou, let me see if it's
Oh,
magic.
what's in these rooms back
sure.
here? Did we ever check these?
No.
So would you use Arcana to check to see if it's, or you
Yeah,
probably
sure,
have
yeah.
She's gonna use
read aura.
All right. It is a magical, and what? Let's see, the school of magic. Be here. Be right there. It is a abjuration magic.
It does something.
But
Does
what?
it now?
I don't know. It's a magic thing, but it does something.
You said it has a feather on it?
It does. Moving on.
Let's go.
If I know this, if I know a spell that might be linked to the cloak, would that help me know anything about it, or?
See, do you know the spell in question?
Oh no, maybe.
You do not.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yes, you do.
Okay. Would she be able to like?
That appears to be what is called a cloak of safe descent.
Oh, was it Featherfall?
Yeah.
So, what would I need to roll or do to know what I'm talking about here, or do I just know?
You know what you're talking about.
It's like, oh, okay, I know what this is, and I know what it does.
You do?
It's a robe of not falling as fast.
Okay.
I don't remember the actual name, but
Of not falling as fast. Well, that sounds useful.
yeah. Does it like let you cast the spell, or does it just work?
It triggers when you want it to trigger.
Okay.
It basically gives the wearer the ability to cast Featherfall once per day.
Okay.
Yay!
Okay. I'm going to wear it then.
Well, there you go. It
Thank you
really
very
suits you
much.
at adding another layer to your layers.
I think
Oh,
it
boy.
suits you, Mr. Garou.
Oh, thank you.
Now he's the feather man.
Featherman. I don't know about that.
Well, you've got a feather on you.
I guess.
It's okay. I've got a couple feathers myself.
Alright. Well, I'm checking these while they're discussing this. I'm checking these.
All right.
Yes.
Those rooms house nothing in particular.
Wait, why are we going this way? We were going where the armor man was.
Oh well, we forgot to check those areas, but
It's all good.
all
Say
good.
it's just being thorough.
There
A
you
little
go.
bit.
I might assume Amethyst doesn't care about the laser pointer, and she just handed it to Emma. She's like, "This is a toy."
Hey! It is mine!
But
Don't
laser
grab it.
pointer.
Anything in these rooms?
Hey, it's my toy.
Those ones need. Nope, neither.
Okay.
Okay, fine. If you're gonna be a baby about it.
Now, what
You're the
about
one that's trying
this
to grab
room?
it out of my hands.
This room has some interesting things
If
in
you'd
here.
like to use it, just ask.
Okay, let's just be friends here, okay?
All right. So, inside that room, there is a giant concentration of this purple liquid, uh, with many boulders and rocks around it.
Has anybody identified what the purple goo is and why?
It's grape Kool-Aid.
Well, why
It's
don't you drink it?
Grape Kool-Aid that was left on a counter just
Uh-huh.
one day too long.
Mm-hmm.
And you see a brown orb just bubbling right there, uh, in at the middle of the
Well,
pool.
you wanna go grab it?
Wait, which
Okay.
one is this? We have fire,
Or
lightning,
probably Earth, being that's
water,
brown.
and earth.
Ooh, I think
Okay, well,
I
Since everyone's already did their part, I guess I'll take this one.
Oh, I'm gonna move out of the way. Excuse me, Mr. Garou.
let me run like a scared little halfling. That's exactly what I was gonna say.
I don't want to be in the way.
Uh-huh.
Gonna take a look at the situation. So there's these rocks and the purple ooze.
Yeah, it's
And
bubbling.
How?
I can see the sphere and the ooze.
Yeah.
Is it just like laying in the pot, like the puddle, or is it?
For now, it is, yes.
Okay. Do I see tentacles around it?
How close are you to the ooze?
Good 5 feet away.
Well, 5 feet away is close enough for me. The floorboards creak underneath you, and you see the orb begin to bob.
Oh, that's wonderful.
And as some may have predicted, let's see, 3 giant tentacles emerge from this purple ooze, and one latches onto the orb and holds it in its tentacle, while there are 2 others in front of it, waving ominously.
Burn it with fire.
I think it really wants to keep that ball.
His ball. He doesn't want to share it. It's his ball.
Well,
Diplomacy.
Maybe I can knock it out of its hands.
I guess I'm gonna try to burn them. And the liquid underneath them that they're coming out of.
Okay, I'm just going to go over
Well,
here.
which would not. Everybody's running. That's funny.
All right.
Let's get that 2 damage in again.
No. Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
So your saving throw is not 10. It should be higher than that for them.
Yeah, the DC is.
Yeah, your spell DC.
Well, it has the 10
Plus your charisma plus your proficiency modifier.
Yeah, my proficiency modifier is 4. My charisma is
3,
4. So it's
So 18.
18.
Nice.
Oh well.
Well, they take full damage from that. But wait, is it burning hand? Okay, so the 3 the 3 tentacles each take 6 fire damage, and you can see they did not enjoy that. They're writhing around
And I swing at the closest one with my mace. Or Morningstar, excuse me.
Watcha! All right, nice. All right, so your mace sinks into this odd flesh, I guess you could say, and and, and the purple ooze starts spewing out of that wound that you did, just crashing on the floor, just splashing on the floor. Uh, uh, and that tentacle is seems mangled from that. Uh, nice.
See, that's
Yeah,
beginning
yeah.
of using attack rolls.
Yes. Oh, the two tentacles who do not have the orbs in them suddenly begin to retaliate, and they will latch onto the large boulders that are surrounding the puddle and lift them up.
Oh,
Oh, this is gonna be
And-
fun.
And they're gonna toss these big rocks at you guys.
Oh well.
I obviously am not just gonna stand there and take it.
I
mean,
Attempt to dodge.
reflect.
Okay.
Oh,
Hold up my shield. Was that towards who?
I guess both of you.
Well, I'm
Oh,
still-
well.
Since you guys are the closest and who attacked them too.
Yeah, that hits me, even with my
Yeah,
shield
same.
raised.
Really? Dang.
Yep.
Thought for sure that Zay would be safe. Oh well. All right.
Hiding in the hallway doesn't seem a bad idea, does it?
Suddenly, you guys take 6 damage.
My shield takes 5.
Shield takes 5 damage. Okay.
So my shield is down to 19 hit points. And I only take 1.
Not nice. A good trade. All right, and the third orb. I'm sorry, the third tentacle who has the orb latched around him seems to be reacting weirdly to the orb's power, I guess. The orb begins to glow and radiate light.
I start to attack the tentacle that's holding the orb.
Just so we can more visualize this. There's one guy here, and the orb guy is over here.
Fine then. I will use one of my magical chalks. Boop.
So,
Yeah.
So you guys see Zaya reach into her pockets and take out that little wooden box that she found at the Temple of Nora, and she removes one of the rainbow powdered chalks and immediately crouches down and begins with the chalk to draw an actual door that right in front of her, and as she does that, the chalk disappears and she enters the door and immediately reappears where she is now on the other side of this pool. And so
And
you and yeah, you are now right beside him. It. Kerbam.
Grab the orb and pass it over here, Zaya.
does that have it writhing in pain? Did it let go of the orb?
Let's see if it did. It did.
I grab it and toss it to Kireji.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Sorry,
fine.
Emma.
have it if you want it.
And Zaya's just ruining everybody's dreams today. No, you can't kick down the door. No, you can't have the orb.
I feel oppressed.
I'm being
Alright.
oppressed! I'm being oppressed!
Help! I'm being oppressed.
I guess I'll quickly run through the hallway and I'll open this door
Okay.
and I'm gonna test out my cloak.
Oh.
Hey, that's what I was gonna do.
Dreams ruined.
So I'll quickly hover down.
Sweet.
And I let Zaya deal with the rest of the tentacles.
Bye. You have fun now.
Have fun. Well, I'll step outside and talk to Reginald while she's doing that.
Everybody left me!
Your sacrifice will be remembered. So seriously, did that just happen?
How many
Zaya?
tickles does it take before Zaya gets the orb? 10 tickles.
And tickles. Zaya might have some choice words for Emma when she emerges from this.
So, Kevin, about how far down would you say this balcony thing is?
So, how
let
weak
me
is the
convert
floor?
From meters to feet.
How weak is the floor?
How weak is the floor? Oh, well, this is where the purple liquid was dripping into the office. So the floorboards are wet and weak.
So if I jump up really, really hard and slam down with all my weight, what would that do?
Well, one way to find out, eh? And the distance between the top floor and the bottom floor is about 16 feet.
Okay.
Or 5 meters. Nice.
So how far can you fall before you take fall damage?
I was about to ask that.
I will tell you that right away. Alright, so when you fall more than 5 feet, you take bludgeoning damage equal to half the distance you fell when you land.
So you said that's 16 feet?
So that would be like 11 points of damage, it would seem.
What about-
Okay, well,
What about the athletics check to
Well, let's see.
mitigate some of that?
The rules say nothing about that, but that's. But that
Okay.
but that could be a good idea.
But out of curiosity, because she has this.
Well, then you just take like 1 damage. Then since 11 minus 10 is 1. So it's as though you fell 6 feet. So the first 5 are ignored, and you take 1 damage. Nice.
Nice.
Okay, I was just curious.
All right, now Zaya, what you did right there.
So I put my shield when I jumped up and smashed. I smashed him with my shield, so my shield will take some of the cushion of the fall.
All right. So like you leap off of one of the big boulders, and to gain extra height, and just come crashing down onto the floor. And you all in the mansion hear the loud cracking and creaking sound of floorboards suddenly giving to the weight of something crashing down.
Anyways, and at about this time, Amethyst moved off of the balcony and
As she hits the ground, you would hear this thunderous
Exactly.
as she gracefully falls on the ground, much to her surprise and visible confusion.
That's great.
That's exactly it.
Well done.
Was that me?
Yes, it was you.
Probably not. No. So Zaya crashes down to the first floor. But like you said, the shield cushions the fall, as well as you like land on one of the tentacles, just splitting it in half and immediately killing it. And and you see the other two uh, just begin to flop on the floor like fishies.
Actually, scratch that.
You guys are show-offs.
Yeah,
I'm just
I
kidding,
take out my
Steve.
frustration on the tentacles.
Nice. They die.
You made me do this. It didn't have to be this way.
It didn't have to be this way.
Yeah, I didn't want to see what that tentacle was doing with that brown orb. So yeah.
Smart move.
All right. So how much damage was that for me?
Oh, let's see. 16 feet minus 5, that's 11, and the shield took some of the brunt. Why don't you take 5 damage?
Okay.
And you landed on something squishy.
And then I use my lay on hands again.
Oh boy.
All
Wait,
right.
is that the door from downstairs?
Yeah. Now that we're all
Downstairs.
downstairs, yeah, it's
We'll make our way back
shift
up.
on back, yeah.
So
Yeah, that's not a. That's fun. So I come
So
coming
you
out of the
are-
office.
You are like dripping in this purple ooze stuff. Your shield is covered in this purple goo. Your mace is dripping, and you even got some in your hair.
I slam the doors open. I'm hoping to scare the poop out of somebody.
Zaya, what happened?
yeah, it looks like you've been through a war.
Let's just say I crashed down into the next the bottom floor. Thanks for helping.
Well, I did bring in down the orb, so you're welcome.
I followed him. I thought you were behind Emma.
Everybody left.
Well, I mean, you had that.
If you needed our help, you could have just said so.
What's up, Sick? How you doing, man? Oh, I didn't need your help.
Really?
Yeah, you had it.
I shake off the goo right on them.
Here, let me help you. She goes up and it's like, just hold still. I'll get all this junk off of you. It's the least I can do. Sit there and clean her off with the first.
I ball up a little purple goo and throw it at Amethyst.
I brought down the orb.
right in her forehead.
I don't understand why Zaya seems upset with me.
I didn't say I was upset with you. I threw you the orb so you could take it.
Yeah, and I did.
Then everybody else just.
I make sure while I'm cleaning her off, I leave a little bit in like the back of her head so she can't notice.
Oh, I notice. It's purple goo.
Just enough for you not to notice.
Hey, I didn't troll save. I did not troll save at all. But your teammates did, Sick. I am so sorry for that.
Well,
PG.
we have the orb put in that spot. So what now?
Okay. The 4 orbs are in place. You notice that the keys on the piano begin to glisten and light up.
I thought so. What look at closer at the
No, you
Hmm.
hold still. I'm still cleaning you.
Hold on, I got this.
All right.
I actually know how to play the piano.
So Amethyst,
I look forward to this.
you notice that the drawings of the 2 dragons on the piano, the outlines begin to light up as well, and you feel uh, you uh, you feel as though the piano wants you to play something inspiring that's related to dragons.
Ooh.
Well, I'll do my best. Play a song.
Would there be like a music sheet on the?
Ah. Well, that didn't work.
Puff the magic dragon.
Ah, that's great.
Wonderful.
Ah.
I have never heard that song before.
Oh my jeez, that's great.
It works. Because why wouldn't it? That's great. Good idea.
What is this land called? Honolulu.
Puff the magic dragon, live by the sea, and frolicked in the autumn leaves in a land called Honolulu. Okay.
Marvelous.
Everybody just chimes in. This is a cult classic that we all know.
What the heck?
As soon as Amethyst starts playing it on the piano, everybody chimes in except for Kireji. Kireji's just
He has clueless tourist face on him.
Oh my jeez.
Oh, this is my jam.
It's
I
a
love
nice
this.
Song. It's a nice song and everything, but what is this place called Honolulu? I don't understand.
We don't either. It's a magical place.
Okay.
All right, so the 4 orbs light up, and the 2 dragons that are on the piano actually begin to move and dance with one another,
Ooh.
creating these magical sparks that are flying out of the piano as Amethyst is playing.
Well,
You
the
know-
orbs seem to like the song.
We're supposed to be destroying something, and it feels very odd to me that
I destroyed something.
that's not what I mean.
Well, you said
Why would the
something.
wizard, who apparently locked up this place, lock it up with something involving dragons if they hated dragons?
I don't think he hated dragon. He was It's the. I think this was. I'm not sure. Really, let's wait and see and find out.
All right, so
and if Armageddon happens,
It's his. It's her fault.
all right. And shortly the music stops. The two dragons stop dancing, stop moving, and suddenly two things happen. The piano starts to move.
When's that secret sound when you need it?
The piano starts to move over there, and the four orbs that are surrounding the windows there just dematerialize in this sparkling magic type thing. And the four orbs disappear,
Party.
and there was a trapdoor that is revealed underneath the piano where it once was.
It's a trap.
It's the wine
Door.
cellar.
YOLO.
The, the most precious part of this place, the wine cellar.
I'm gonna assume that he never showed me the basement.
No.
Who wants to go down the dark, creepy tunnel first?
I have the light stick.
I'll go. I'm the tank.
Emma
wait.
is
I don't think I'm
suspicious.
that far behind you to be AC.
Alright, well, it's not so much as a dark tunnel, but more just a you quickly descend into a one-room study, I guess.
Oh. Wonder if this is where he kept all of his most sacred possessions.
That would definitely seem to be the case.
So we go down, and what do we find?
You find an actual dragon.
Ah! A good one, right?
Good one, yeah.
And his name just happens to be Puff.
Thanks for freeing me, guys. All right. Let's see what happens then. So in this small study room, it's about hardly 10 feet by 10 feet.
This place wasn't ransacked, was it?
No, it is pristine.
So they
Still
didn't
intact.
know nothing about this.
They knew
Ooh, I
nothing
bet
about
none
this
of them
place.
could play the piano.
I find it very strange that Reginald didn't show me this place when he gave me his tour.
Well, he did say we had to destroy the orbs. But I don't see any orbs, do you? Except for the four we collected.
But they're pretty destroyed now.
Yeah, they are vanished now, indeed.
Alright, so we quickly we search the
All
study.
right. In the study room, let's see, what do you see? What do you see? What do you see? You see the remains. Well, let's see. There is a small desk in the middle of the room with papers and notes and scribbles and drawings on it. Um, Not really a book, just like a bunch of different parchments and papers.
I
Yeah, good idea.
I
Grab
guess
them.
I grab everything up I can.
And in one of the edges of the room, on a long, I guess, science table, I suppose, lots of different vials and concoctions and stuff, and nesting there is the remains, the shells of a actual dragon egg that is hollowed out and empty now.
Huh.
Um, and to another side of the room, you see. Brain fart.
It happens.
On the wall, there was a map of the place, of the surrounding area, and there was a a big red X where the village of Altero is.
Hmm?
Mm-hmm. See here.
Can I use my warfare lore to see if there's any significance to that?
It's really just a map of the surrounding area with someone sharpied a red X on the village of Altero. You interpret that how you will.
So I wonder why that Altera was marked off like that. Do you think there was a reason for that?
Yes. And near the table, you also see blueprints.
Oh?
Well, I think someone with crafting should have a look at that.
I open up the blueprints.
All right. The blueprints seem to be towards crafting a actual an actual robotic dragon that's infused with actual dragon essence inside of it.
Oh.
What the heck is this?
Okay.
That what the plans seem to suggest, but there was nothing here that's like the makings of. It's really the blueprints.
I guess we grab those two. What else is in here? Just making sure we clear everything out.
A bottle.
Ooh, I want to look at see what what's in the bottle.
That's funny.
Can I check the remains of the dragon egg and see?
Yeah.
Like, does it seem old? Like it's been there for a few hundred years, or?
Well, since he died about 150 years ago, then yeah, the egg has been there for a short while.
Do you think this thing hatched before or after he died?
Not sure.
It'd be hard to tell.
It even hatched. Or, I mean, hatched here.
Could we do a nature check perhaps to see?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
That's what my survival check was for.
Ah, okay.
Well, I don't know.
Well, definitely better than Kireji's nature check.
Yep.
And also,
Okay, we gotta triple these 9s. Let me see.
We get a third 9.
so 9.
Go for another 9.
Here we go. You're gonna get it.
Yep.
Oh, baby, it's a triple.
How about a quad? No, oh, one above.
Gee, jackpot.
So 3 in a row means a 20, right?
So just a waterfall of gold coins just falling from the ceiling.
Wow.
Wow, they have 9-cent coins here.
Jeez.
What are the odds of that?
Funny. 120, 120, 120. Oh man.
What are the odds though?
So clearly all the 9s we got goes together into Zaya's roll, which is
All right. Well, you are all able to analyze the egg pretty well. It's all pulled together. It is the egg of a green dragon, and the egg itself seems to have hatched long before this man died. So he
Okay.
was not the one who hatched it, but yeah.
So if we have a container to put the shells in, that might be safe. Might want to do that. Wrap it up. Be careful with it. Is there anything else?
Well, there was a bottle there. I want to have a look at the bottle. So, what's in the bottle?
Well, it's the actual bottle itself is not transparent. It is opaque. Is the word, I think.
I'm gonna take this with me.
So you can't see what's inside, but you definitely feel the weight of something inside.
I'm gonna take this with me.
Is there any paper on it, or is it just a bottle?
Just a bottle.
So I have a bottle and a flask.
Yay!
And there's nothing else in the room.
Small victories.
Okay, so he's apparently was trying to make a mechanical dragon, and from what I gather, Zaya was telling us, he said it required an actual dragon to run, or the essence of a dragon.
Yeah, perhaps bits and pieces of one.
Huh.
But wouldn't that be kind of, I don't know, would cause the dragon great suffering?
You don't suppose he tried to test this thing out on that town over there? And maybe that's why they retaliated?
I'm not sure.
I'm not liking the look of that X on the map. That seems very suspicious to me.
I still don't understand why. It's that part of the story that just doesn't make sense to me, is that some wizard, who apparently would hate dragons, set up this defense system to keep him and his dragons out, but at the same time, use a song of dragons to hide and make the... It just doesn't make any sense.
doesn't.
Because apparently those orbs were supposed to keep him out, and the way to get rid of them is something to do with dragons. So why would people who hate dragons use dragons to keep
I think
people who like dragons out?
I think that was more of his protection.
I get this is a seal that he set up, but
Jamie, thanks for the lemons. I appreciate it, and the
Then
ice
where are
cream.
the orbs were supposed to be destroying then. If
I
those
think
weren't
those were
it.
the orbs.
I don't think he's being quite truthful about who set up this barrier.
I don't think so either.
My guess is what happened here is that there were already orbs here. The guy wizard came in, enchanted them, unbeknownst what their purpose was, and then they just That's what happened. Listen, we're not going to get any answers just standing down here wondering what happened. Now, I'm not necessarily saying we go out there and directly ask him, hey,
So then, what do you suggest?
there are ways of gleaning information without outright asking someone.
Or kicking them?
Hey, Yola Rosa.
Well,
Or I suppose if you want, you could just directly ask him. But he does have at least 20 kobolds that are very loyal to him and think very highly of him.
Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, true. So let's do this delicately.
that would seem to be the best approach. As much as I loathe to admit it.
I say we go out there, we see how things go, and then deal with it from there.
Besides, you can't really punch a ghost, Kiregi, I'm sorry.
Not yet.
Not yet. Good point. Good point. Not yet.
If this was something he set up, though, why didn't he just order his kobolds to do it?
Well, it was a little dangerous. Maybe he didn't want them to get hurt.
Yes, but if he is willing to just torture and maim dragons so that he can make a mechanical dragon, why would he have any qualms with kobolds? I'm just saying, something here isn't adding up to me.
Yeah.
Well, let's find out what it is.
Well, in the meantime, do we have anywhere to hide those blueprints?
Well, Kirji, you're the only one with pants, so.
Wow. I guess you're right.
Very well then.
Kirji just takes the papers, shoves it in his pants.
That's funny.
What is up? What is up?
Are those blueprints, or are you just...
Uh-huh.
So let's go out and see what his reaction is. Thing.
Hey, we stole your blueprints, bye.
You're gonna have to fish them out if you want them.
Wah, 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 wah.
Wait a minute, that's not what I...
Oh. Oh.
All right.
He goes to fish him out and he gets an egg.
What's this egg doing here? Wait a minute, DIY project.
Nice.
Oh my gosh.
Zapdos, save us.
Zapdos, please. Oh man.
All right, so
All right, so as you leave the mansion, you can see, well, first of all, not these guys.
all of our lovely art.
I'll take a screenshot, but but then they're going bye-bye.
That's great.
What about Coolie Man? He doesn't get screenshot treatment.
There we go. Bye-bye, guys.
No.
I still see
And-
Zapdos.
Yeah, well,
Zapdos survives.
he just flaps away and leaves.
No, come
They
back.
flapped away, flappa flappa,
Flapper, flapper.
till the very next day, flap 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 flap.
All right. And standing outside of his mansion with a bunch of kobolds is Reginald himself, and, and he has his arms wide open, clapping. Says, I knew you could do it. Marvelous, marvelous work indeed. Yes, yes. Oh, so very nice. You have restored entrance to my beloved mansion. You are. I am mostly. I am in your debt. Thank you very much. It's been so many long years since I've waited to finally grace my halls again.
Hmm. Is
I
that all you wanted was your halls?
I hope that there wasn't any too much crazy things going in there.
There
No.
was some difficulty. There was a suit of armor stomping about, and a
Purple
strange.
tentacles.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh dear.
Yeah.
That's probably the result of different kinds of magic interacting with each other. Eesh,
Mm-hmm.
that doesn't sound very good.
Yeah, well, it was kind of a messy situation. Grace my halls.
Well, be that as may, I'm very grateful that you went through the effort of removing these magical locks. Uh, my children will finally have a safe place to stay.
So, Lord Reginald,
Hello?
I'm not by any means an expert or professional or a musician, but I'm somewhat learned as a pianist. I couldn't help but notice the lovely piano you had in your home there. Is there a story behind it?
Ah, yes, yes, yes. Oh,
Hmm.
oh, I do love that piano. Uh, it's a shame that I'll never be able to play it again. As he looks at his hands, uh, his his ghostly hands, and he says, "But I'm pretty sure I did hear someone play that. Was that you?
Yes, that was me.
Beautiful. That that's my favorite song."
Oh, you flatter.
No, no, but he says that
Who you gonna
plays very
call?
well, and that in fact that piano was actually custom made. Uh, uh, um, it doesn't have any it's lightly magically touched, but nothing more that when uh the wielder, well, the person sitting in front of it plays, the two dragons begin to uh, dance around one another. Uh, he just thought there was something very neat, and he enjoyed uh, seeing that as he played.
Nice.
So what do you intend to do now that you have your place back?
Well, if I'm able to ensure that these young ones are safe and that they have a means to thrive in this environment, and not have to move from place to place every day to hide from any potential predators. Uh, he, I do believe that my work would finally be done here. This is really the last thing that I wanted in life. Cheap was to keep these young ones safe. But as soon as I started to care for them, I realized, just how precious. Uh, like Madame Zaya said that all life is precious and should have a chance at life. Once I started caring for these fellows, I realized that, and they pretty much became uh, my my reason to live in a way. So to see them safe is uh, is probably my last wish.
Oh,
Are you going to be passing on after you hand it over to them?
Uh, 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 Honestly, I mean, this is the first time that I am a ghost, so who knows? Who knows what's going to happen? I don't know. I mean, maybe, perhaps it's worth a try.
Yeah.
Well, I regret to inform you that some damage did occur to your manor while we were in there due to the nature of the strange magic going on there.
And only the nature of the strange magic, nothing else.
Well, I suppose that was to be expected. I mean, the the villagers of Alteo did their best to crash this place down,
Yeah.
so that's why I was quite happy to yes, well, that is no problem. I mean, uh, things can be restored, walls can be rebuilt, you know.
Yep. Well, I'm glad we could help. There's nothing else that you need from us. Just
Well, knowing that the new inhabitants of, I guess you said Celestia
yeah.
is
Celestra.
Celestia. Well, knowing that the new inhabitants of that place is uh, is kind towards uh, these fellows. That's that's really uh, all that I could ask for.
I'm glad we could help with that.
Oh,
May Milani see your way through the afterlife.
And then
yes.
if you see Caden now down there, tell him I'll say hi.
He
And I hope that your passage to the afterlife is a fortuitous one.
well, those are all very kind wishes to you. Thank you.
Good luck.
I do suppose there's just one. Hmm. Well, before I go, um, you talked about how the village was raided by pirates back then.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think that I would have some regret left by not by not telling you what really happened.
And what really happened?
Well, I suppose that uh, guilt should not be a thing of ghosts anymore who are about to leave. Well, let's just let it all out. So, um, like I mentioned, I lived here for a long time, and the villagers of Altero mostly left me alone, uh, since I also left them alone. However, once they learned, once they found out, I do not know how. Once they found out that I was, in their words, raising kobolds, they were
Hmm.
they were afraid that that I was planning, to take over places and and uh, conquer the surrounding territory with my so-called kobold army. Load of crap there. That is. But they were struck by fear, and and they immediately sought to halt this what I was doing. I, I did say that that fear leads to hatred, and so they stormed my house. And luckily, though, I I I was able to hide these little ones somewhere safe outside of the mansion, in a cave nearby. But I was not able to, survive as they all brought me down. And then, like I said, they hired a wizard to place seals on this house. I had already acquired a lot of, I guess, magical trinkets here and there, and so that wizard basically seemed to have used my magical trinkets as fonts of power to animate his seals, so that they would last for a very long time. How During the following days, uh, the kobolds uh, came uh, came back to the mansion, but uh, they they cannot access it. Of course, the seals, but they did find my body, um, like thrown out in this very river that you see before you. My The villagers were not too keen of me, so they manifested it, and so not much was left of my remains. But the kobolds saw their teacher, and they were henceforth known as teacher slayers. By the way, but uh, as I feared in my last moments of life, I feared deeply for my work, as well as especially for the young kobolds I grew so attached to. And I guess this fear and guilt manifested itself and made it so that I could not pass over to the afterlife, and I remained here as a ghost, which actually had its benefits because I was able to still be with my little ones one way or another.
That's good.
And well,
But the only thing is, we would appreciate if you would have been upfront, truthful with us. The
well,
whole.
in the sake of doing that, uh, fear leads to hatred, and then hatred leads to suffering.
You know.
And when I came back, I was filled with hatred. Um, Seeing these people massacre and slaughter uh, me and my work without any chance of me explaining, without any, you know, uh, I I had no chance of calming them down. They were just so fearful that they did not listen to reason, and so I was very angry that all my work, all my unfinished work, were left to nothing in the end. And so some might disagree, some might see me as barbaric, but I saw no other course of action than to make sure that these kinds of people, these people who dare not respect life as I did, would have a chance to redeem themselves. And so I gathered my little ones And during the night, we went to the village of Altero. And we slaughtered everyone. Killed them all, those who would dare spit upon life. Those who survived apparently ran to Rockfall, a village to the east of here. But and that was. It's still hard for me to explain how I feel towards that, but it was definitely exhilarating, liberating in a way. Just
But
knowing that my young ones were now safe from these evil people who would think lesser of these ones.
you stoop down to their level too.
On the other hand, you kind of do what you have to do to protect yourself.
One wrong doesn't make, or two wrongs don't make a right. But I under.
That way.
What's that?
Unfortunately, not everybody sees things that way.
Whether my actions were right or wrong,
It's not for me to.
that will be for the gods in the afterlife to judge me on that.
Mm-hmm.
However, I did what I felt, what I had to do.
At the very
Be it
least,
right or wrong,
at the very
I
least,
knew I needed to.
I hope you find the peace that you couldn't find here.
I hope my little ones do as well.
I just wish it hadn't come to that.
Yes, I am
No.
based on.
My only wish was to find a way to reconcile man with dragons, and I felt that these kobolds were a great way to start. I before I found them, I tried my hand at making, well, not making, but trying to find a way to breathe life into actual dragons of my own making, but that never got too far. Turns out that most dragons are gone from this world now, so it's pretty hard to find actual dragons to inspire oneself from. So that project got dropped pretty fast, sadly. Though, I guess if one were to find a dragon still living here, some wonderful things could be made or done with that. Alas, these kobolds were the closest thing for me, and so I devoted my heart to them. It's just unfortunate that others did not see the same way that I did.
Yep, it is unfortunate.
Alas, I do feel a certain pull to my spirit right now. Seems as though
Let us hope that with Celestra that things can be built anew on a better foundation.
that would be marvelous indeed. Please, whatever you do and wherever you go, do not look upon others as though underneath you. Be however they look or how small they are.
In any of your studies, go ahead.
I do believe that every life at least deserves a chance, and should that chance be taken away, well, then whatever should happen to them will happen. But at least give them a chance. these kobolds were not given a chance, and so I deemed the villagers' chance taken away as well. But anyway,
In any of your studies, have you run across Nora or anything about Nora?
Nora. Well, Nora was definitely a very prominent figure. Shortly after the Sapphire War, she, as far as I'm concerned, she did not dabble with dragons at all. Her fight was mostly with the continent of Ryley and and the evil Norix. I can't say that I invested much time in her life trying to figure out who she was.
I was just wondering if you knew anything.
Nothing immediately comes to mind.
Okay.
I do know that she spent a lot of her life in Rivellon, the eastern part of the settled continent. But that's about as far as I'm aware.
Well, go ahead.
Sir Reginald, I do
Yes,
have a question.
Amethyst, yes.
Were you able to jog your memories about Lady Elizabeth?
I feel as though
I found a
shortly-
note here.
You did.
Let me grab it here. It's unfinished, but perhaps it could bring something back to you.
He quickly peruses the letter, and his eyes immediately just shoot up. Just whoa! Like, oh my! This is something that. Oh yes. Okay. This is pretty much what I was working on just before I died, actually. My. This was a letter Elizabeth. Yes. Okay, it's coming back to me. Let's see. I would love if we could meet up. Ah, yes. I believe this was a letter to Elizabeth Berry. Yes, Berry. Yes, that makes sense. That yes, that is who I was right. I was writing this letter to Elizabeth Berry. Um, I never met. I've never met this Elizabeth Berry, but I did hear many things about her, about how she knew uh, loads of information about dragons, and and I was about to ask her if we would be able to meet so that we could learn from one another. I unfortunately never got to finish this letter, but that
That's unfortunate.
that would have been something that I would have loved to do, but alas.
Maybe we can meet one of her descendants if
Oh, she's still alive.
Is she?
Well, yes.
uh,
She's my aunt.
Reginald looks at you like uh with a crooked head, like, huh? And when you say that she's your aunt, he just, pardon me.
Not by blood. She's an elf.
Oh.
Is she now?
Yeah.
Yes.
My. Well, that's amazing. So you know this woman?
Well, yes, I grew up with.
Hmm.
She's the
How
reason I know how to
amazing.
speak Draconic.
How amazing. And yet, ah, it's a shame that I learn of this as I feel myself being pulled away from this world.
I just wanted to let you know. I think she would have been proud of everything you've done here.
Ah, well, hearing that truly lays my heart at rest, at ease. Um, I am in no position to ask you of anything, but uh, if truly you uh, uh, if any of you would show interest in the world of dragons, it would do me much joy to hear that my work was continued upon by others. Ah, to have met this Elizabeth Berry. Not many people know of dragons, or at least are interested in them. So she would have felt like the perfect opportunity. But alas, it seems that those who begin a work are not necessarily those who continue it.
Yes. Well, I also mention this because she also has a deep fascination with deities. And I was wondering if she was the one that perchance had the plank of wood shipped to you with the emblem of Cadenale on it.
Cadenet. The
This one, she points to Emma.
Oi.
oh, oh my. Well, it's
Which,
it's odd that you mentioned that name again. No. I had not been in contact with Elizabeth Berry before I started writing the letter. Um, the whole kid nail thing was just something that I picked up uh, during my travels in I think it was in the capital city.
so then this isn't the first time this has surfaced. All right.
Excuse me.
Well, Emma here just. Well, you could tell the story better than me. Could you give him the abridged version?
Hoity doity 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 doity. That just
There, see?
Ah,
just
Well,
translate.
that was the major abridged version right there.
Kevin already knows.
oh yeah, oh yeah,
Mind meld.
exactly.
Everybody's already heard it.
Yes.
Yeah, actually,
Doity doity doity.
just quickly just go through her whole life story within like 5 minutes.
Wow, that's a short life.
So, as you can see, she's trying to find answers about this Cade nail. So we were wondering if you had anything, and if not, perhaps my aunt would, which I now have a greater faith that she would.
Well, this is all quite a revelation to me. I mean, I was not aware that such a thing was a thing. I mean, as far as I'm aware, Cadenale, to me, is nothing but a. And his spirit begins to fade away slowly.
Well,
Dang it, I never got to ask my question.
You have time for one more? He's slowly fading away, but you missed that last part of his sentence right there.
Oh no. I'll never know what that whole Red X was about.
You have time for one more question before he fades away?
It's like, okay, it's gonna kill me if I don't ask you this now. And whenever I die, I'm gonna become a ghost just like you because I have just one regret, and it's what the heck was the Red X over? What's its name about?
As he is drifting about, drifting away, you hear him say simply that um, uh, he put that X in a fit of anger, and uh, and and when he found out that the villagers were coming to raid him, he already had plans to retaliate and attack the village.
Bum, bum, bum.
Well, bye. Have a wonderful time.
Mm-mm.
Whew.
Peace out, losers.
That was bothering me for so long. Well, my spirit can be laid at rest now.
Hi.
The ghost of Mr. Bones fades away, and you see the 20 or so kobolds gather around where his ghost was, and they all just look up at the sky, and they all raise their weapons, spears and bows and slings, and just in a solemn silence, they all just stand there for a short moment, in a solemn reverence to their teacher, who is now gone.
So, are we gonna adopt these guys or what?
I think they'll be living in this house, and if they need anything, they can come to
And
us.
then the lead kobold turns to Amethyst and says, in a small voice, says, "You all, friends of the heart," as he places his palm on where his chest is, and nods at bows at Amethyst and the others, of course, and the other kobolds do the same towards you all.
I'll do it back.
I will as well.
I bow back.
As will Amethyst.
And slowly, one by one, the kobolds turn towards the mansion, and one by one, they slowly begin to make their way towards the main door. And soon enough, they all reach the entrance and go in. The lead kobold being the last one, and he looks back at you, at you all, and says to you, should you ever require us, we will never forget those who helped Mr. Bones. And the door shuts behind them.
All right.
And there you 5 are.
Shall we go back to our base, or shall we head off to?
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm a little tired.
I could go for a hot bath.
I guess
Should we go
back to the
lake.
And that's about that, right?
Yep. 7 hours,
See,
guys.
I told you all that that it didn't add up to me that he just wanted to kill all the dragon.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I knew something was up. Like,
Well, I didn't-
right away.
Didn't think he wanted to kill the dragons. Just kill the people
Yeah.
with
Well,
dragons.
Yeah, admittedly, he did want to do that, but still.
I am sorry. Since I stopped talking, when the kobold said, no, we won't forget you guys. I I I pressed the deafen button, so I did not hear what you said. Right after that, I'm sorry.
Oh, you said, well, that's that. We're gonna be heading back to the base to rest up so we can actually go to our destination. Another side quest done.
Yeah, we're all tired.
And I got a flask and a bottle and playing cards.
I mean, why don't you let Squeals out so we can finally get some exercise?
I think he's earned a muffin, don't you?
Right?
He's been such a good boy through all this.
Here you go, Squeals. She takes him out of the.
Are you guys wanting to go on a raid?
Podge, Podge.
The the pig immediately begins to transform into this massive, just hunkin' chonker. Like a 5-foot tall pig, basically, and this huge boy.
Oh, nice. That's a.
Oh Lord, he's
Mr.
coming.
Garou, could you help me on his back?
Sure. There you go.
Thank you. Come on, Squeals, let's go home.
Yes, I think we all need to rest up now.
All right. Did you guys want to go on a?
Where over the rainbow?
Did you guys want to go on a raid or just that's it for the night? It is really late, like 2 a.m.
Yeah, it
that's
should have went on for a lot longer than I thought.
Yeah, that's all right. It's all right. I have fun. We got some nifty things we need to check next time. So we'll just bypass the raid today. Thank you all so much for being here. I appreciate you all. We'll talk to you guys tomorrow probably. Bye.
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 Goodbye.
Kevin, would you mind sending me the
When the night is over, my life is over. 'Cause I start thinking of when the night is over, my life is over. 'Cause I start thinking again about our time together. When the night is over, my life is over. 'Cause I start thinking again about our time.